As the debate on gender disparity and the role of young women in Nigerian politics takes center stage, the wife of the president, Oluremi Tinubu, has called for support for a bill that seeks to create special seats for women in the National Assembly. The bill was sponsored by the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Benjamin Kalu, and has passed second reading. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has also backed the bill. Speaking during a visit from a delegation of the UK Commonwealth Parliamentary Association, the Senate President assured Nigerians that the 10th National Assembly would back the legislation. We're now being joined by Maudi, who is the General Secretary for the Alliance for Credible Elections and an established voice in support for women empowerment. Want her to take a look at the call for increased representation of women in governance, as well as making a case for fairness and justice for women. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon.
Thank you for having me, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Well, the country wants more female representation in governance. But it seems, as we have seen with what has played out in the last couple of weeks, that the implementation of having women be in governance and be comfortable and not under threat is a different story altogether. What do you make of this bill and its creation and its implementation?
Okay, we have worked, have supported the creation of special seats for women. In the last Senate, the 9th one, it was killed, but there's new vigor and energies to ensure that it is passed at the National Assembly. And I'm also happy that the wife of the president, a good one, is also in support. And so many people are in support, both women and like-minded men. And also, you know that Plaque, as headed by Clement Nwankwo, have worked tirelessly for the creation of that special seat for women in Nigeria. And we believe that one of the ways to address the historical injustices against women political participation in decision-making and in structure of representation is to have a kind of affirmative action to bridge the gap and end the oppression and exclusion of women. And you know Nigeria needs women. The world needs women. Now we are talking about peace everywhere. If you bring women to the table, the women will bring peace, naturally, because they are the wives of the men that are killed in the battlefield. They are the mothers of the young men killed in the battlefield. So the women will not want to suffer to become widows. Neither do they want to lose their male children. So that's why they work tirelessly to ensure that peace is achieved. And if you see what is going on, we don't want to be seeing women to settle political scores by the men as too, because we have actually worked as a movement over the years to see that women, the injustice and political participation is also bridged. And when we see our women being used against women, it saddens our hearts, because women, we work together, we fight together, because we have a common destiny. I have worked in the South, work in the East, West, as North. I see that we have common challenges facing us as daughters, as wives, as mothers, as aunties and us. The same challenge facing me. And the only way we can resolve these issues, when we work together, we collectively raise our voice and said, we need these injustices against us women to be stopped. And we work together as women. Even when you are in Senate, if Maudi is not taken care of, you are not taken care of. An injury to one woman is an injury to all women. And we have to come to that realization that we are one and we must fight together. And when we back to 1929-31, women in the southeastern Nigeria, including the present South, they worked together. When the women started fight in Odumahia, the women who died more were from Akwa Ibom and Ogoni in Rivers and the present Akwa Ibom states. They worked together. After we failed me to talk about 1947, about women that rose and overthrew a traditional way because women work together, because they know we have a common destiny. Now the time is right to ensure the increase of women in decision making and structure of representation. This is the time, because the economy needs the women, the political parties need the women. We cannot confidently say we have political parties. We don't have something we don't know the name. But when you put women as leadership of political parties, you will now see that we have the true democracy we have been hearing in political parties. And I'm saying that we have to have a strategy, that both electoral strategy from INEC, a political party strategy, and also policies to support women inclusion, and this law to support the law for the special seat for women, and also to support that the both political parties, INEC, and all male and female politicians must respect these special seats. And the women, we have to have a pool of women that we have women who understand the issues, that will go, women who are interested in the welfare of fellow women, interests and concerns of women and the men and citizens generally. For youth, we have to have a pool of young women and competent women and women who understand the issues, who are members of these movements, who are not mercenaries waiting to be paid 5 or 10,000 to come and speak against women, who are going to occupy this special seat position and turn this country around. Because if Nigeria is working, the women will be better for it. Women are carrying so many families. The economy is down. Everything is down. Women will go to market and forget their names because the money in their hands is not enough to purchase anything. School fees is going higher. Our health care is high, and the women are the health care givers. So if health and education is working, women, some of the burden have been removed from their shoulders. Women are interested in a Nigeria that works because they are the biggest beneficiaries.
Well, very well said, Umar. But I would like us to talk about some of the barriers that prevent women from participating in politics and holding leadership positions in Nigeria. How can we begin to tackle these barriers? If we deal with these barriers, is it possible that we will not be talking about special seats because more women will be comfortable coming out to contest for office?
The first barrier is to see women, you and I, as human beings, our humanity, to recognize and appreciate us, and also appreciate our contributions and achievements. We fought for democracy. We've been fighting for democratization of Nigeria civil space since the return to civilian rule. Must recognize our contributions. It was from a woman finance minister we started knowing how much allocation goes to local government, goes to states. Before, it was like a secret court business. So we have achievements of women to support our hearing. We have to recognize that women and men are equal partners in building a society, and we have to recognize our contributions. When we start seeing women as toys to be played with, as parties, when we start seeing women as human beings, and when we start reflecting on how we have discriminated against women over the years and what we can do to redress the historical injustice, when we now start making political participation, enabling environment, not making it as political parties highest bidder to purchase it, and also political participation have to pay. If we can reduce money influence in politics and also run the political processes as business not to pay and buy and purchase. Business in the sense that if you say meeting is going to hold from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., it has to be so. It will not be chatting. We'll call for meeting for 3 p.m. You will chat till 10 p.m. and you start the real meeting by 11 p.m. when you know that women will want to go and see whether their children are being okay at home and husbands. So we have to run it as an active business enterprise. So when we start doing that, and when we now start looking for those who can deliver this country, not those who can bring money for us to share and go and wait for another 4 years, we have to reduce the influence of money, buying and selling at the political party levels. Even in the world's congresses, we must reduce the influence of money. We must remove all the obstacles, recognize women as women, not as one who cook for them and clap hands for them and fight among themselves. Because when you see people in a crowded form, the people who tend to fight among themselves for the small things that are coming from the big guys. We need to remove all the obstacles, and we must recognize women as human beings. That's when we start, that women are human beings, and special human beings for that matter, that have different interests, concerns, and the things they want to do for themselves, because they are the only ones who carry children in their womb, are the only ones that raise families, they give care to families. So we have to recognize and make the political process an enabling environment that will accommodate the interests and concerns and needs of women, and make it in such a way, from political party, from INEC, or from policies and the legal framework, make it in such a way that it will be conducive for women to participate. And also, when we have a credible INEC chairman and the national commissioners, we will make sure that we have free, fair, peaceful, inclusive, and credible elections. One of the battles is already won, because women, when they contest and win, they will win the election. And we have to carry sustained campaign that we women are human beings, and the men have to lead the pack. They have to be the head of it.
Very well said. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon, Ma Odi, the General Secretary for the Alliance for a Credible Election.
Have an opinion, which we call trending story. You're a familiar personality on this platform, and that's what we call trending story. These are stories that affect us as Nigerians. And the only trending story I'm going to take today is the alleged sexual harassment, where Chief Whip, counters Senator Natasha Akpabio. This situation for me, let me say it properly, this situation for me is both troubling and deeply disappointing. I was away for 3 weeks. I've been following the news closely. If a sitting senator, Senator Natasha Akpabio, I hope I pronounced the last name properly, is facing such alleged intimidation and unethical, advances from the Senate president, what does that say about the political space for women in Nigeria? We need to keep it real on this platform. When powerful men use their influence to suppress allegations, to silence motions, and manipulate system, the media becomes the last resort for accountability. So Natasha's allegations aren't just personal grievances. They expose the abuse of power in Nigeria, especially when it comes to politics. I'm agitated about this news because Senator Natasha is one of those female figures, pushing forward the inclusivity of women in Nigerian politics. And knowing that this month of March, is talking about women in general. So they are currently not up to even 5 female senators out of, I think, 109, if I'm correct, in the Nigerian Senate. This is a small number in a country of over 200 million people. Half of those 4 women effectively represent Nigerian female interests in such a male-dominated space is the question I'm asking now. The power of imbalance is in our faces. We can see the evidence, and Natasha's struggle reflects the greater battle for female political participation. I watched the interview following this saga closely. I've had different perspectives. I have my own opinion. As the reason why I'm talking about it on, the trending section today. I watched the video where the chief whip of the Senate was uttering absolute nonsense. Yes, I say it again. Absolute sense. The response from Senate Deputy Chief Whip Senator Uwe, I don't know if that's his name right now, is even more appalling to me, if you ask me. Instead of addressing the core allegations, he resorted to personal attacks, shaming a woman based on her marital issue, her marital challenges and children. The fact that the Senate Deputy Chief Whip came out to spill nonsense, for lack of a better word right now, is absolutely, I don't know the word to use now, because I'm trying to hold my emotions. His statement about Natasha's children and personal life is disgusting to me. Why is it that when a woman stands her ground, the response is always to attack her personal life, her personal affairs, rather than addressing the issue at hand? If Akpabio truly obstructed her motion, made advances, why is the conversation not about that issue? Why is the conversation about her private life? I ask him pain. The hypocrisy is clear. If a man, let's keep it real on this platform, if a man marries 3 or 5 women, his praise is powerful. Right. If a woman has children from different relationships, she's condemned. What kind of hypocrisy is that? This is the same country where men in power have multiple wives. They opt from one woman to the other. They have mistresses, yet no one questions their ability to lead. The real question remains, why was Senator Natasha's motion on investigating corruption at Ajaokuta Steel Company repeatedly blocked? If the motion was in the interest of the Nigerians, why deny it? These are the issues that need answers, not childish name calling. When Natasha is fighting an important battle, she also needs to be strategic. This is where I think I need to emphasize on this. The challenges Nigerians face are bigger than personal fights now. We have poverty. We have lack of infrastructure in our country. We have insecurity. We have corruption. Name it. It's endless. She must balance her advocacy with a strong, an issue-based approach to governance so that the public sees beyond these battles. Natasha's case is bigger than just her. Yes, I had an opinion about how you carry yourself. Sometimes how you carry yourself makes sometimes leads people on. But listen, that doesn't mean that women don't go through that struggle. It represents the struggle of Nigerian women who dares to step into a male-dominated space. We need more women in politics, and they must be treated with same respect that men are accorded. Men in power must understand that women do not owe them submission or favors or silence, because I think that this issue at hand is really bigger than Natasha, and I must use this to cap my thoughts right now, because I feel that Natasha again must carry herself with dignity, and so that her name will not just end with the narrative of harassment with men. There's so much I believe that she can represent in that corridor of power. So she needs to be strategic about the issue at hand. And what the chief whip said about Natasha, I believe that he owes Natasha an apology, because you do not use women's personal struggles or personal challenges to want to redefine them. Remember, you have a daughter. Remember, you have a mother. And remember, you have a sister in your own front. Let this nonsense stop about women who are representing other women globally. I think this is where I draw the curtains of my opinion right now. Ma'am, I don't know if you have.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Natu, I see you. Welcome. Hi, Desire. I'm so sorry. Hi, I know how that thing is. Hey, sorry, oh. Eh? What's in the app? Oh, sorry, guys. Can you guys hear me? I hope you guys can hear me. Sorry, oh, had desire, Pele. I hope that it wasn't too serious. May you man, I know how that in the pain, Pele. Anyway, this real talk with Kike. Somebody sent me this email. Oh my God. I beg, thank you very much for sharing. No, I really appreciate. See, the woman don't talk everything finish. That chief whip when come arise news that day when come dey talk crap from im mouth. I really this woman handle am well well. This woman had a response directly to him, right? I hope somebody sent him that video. What an asshole. That man is a jackass. I'm sorry to say. Very uncouth, very, very bad. He acted like a barbarian when he came on that Arise News channel. It's quite unfortunate. Um, so me, I'm very happy it was playing out. I don't care. I did not expect the Senate to listen to what Natasha had to say. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the courage that Natasha has shown in this whole process? Oh my God, that lady has more balls than all the men in the Senate. Do you also notice that not most of our PDP people, nobody even stood up for her? Nobody stood up to support her in any way. Not one person. 109 senators, nobody showed up to support. Can we also acknowledge the way the support and the loyalty that her husband provided to her? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, get you a supportive partner. I kid you, that is what relationships are about. Not the ones that today this one rush enter something, Congo marry rubbish, donkey in the process. That one, you have to be thinking strategically. Look at the way the man came in with her. All of them, they beef am. Somebody came on and said, then why are they showing they are kissing each other there? I said, they want faint. They never see that kind of love for their life before. Nobody don't appreciate them like that before. My brother, Mr. Obibo is a welcome. Oh, and also you know the quick enter, make you enter, make I not come go disturb. Welcome, my brother.
Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Good evening.
Welcome. Oh, good evening, sir. Really appreciate. Thank you for stopping by. What do you have to say on this matter?
You know, you see, I've been wanting to talk on this very matter, but surprise. I've been wanting to talk on this very matter, but because of time constraint, because I was very, very furious about this, very,
Yes,
very,
yes,
because especially the likes of Tagiwa. That day I nearly cried,
yes.
you know.
Oh my
I, ne-
God.
I nearly cried,
All the
in
women,
us.
all the women that have came on are right, disappointing. Itagiwa, the other lady with a $2
I
will go
put it,
and rub
I
my
put,
foot for
I
head.
put, I did put it out that day to you that you are saying, where the women should stand by her, and I see these people when they come up, like they're giving excuse that like, you're supposed to overcome any kind of harassment. But let's not even talk about
When you get to
sex.
that level, you should be above it. Hey, but I just see here
It's
to get that woman talk that thing.
that day I nearly cried, because especially when they ask her to advise us on how to do that,
Yes.
and she couldn't say anything.
Mm-mm.
The second point I pick up there is this: how can you say if you are a senator, you shouldn't be talking of what happened to you? So you should swallow it and die with it. And that woman, seriously, the ladies should call her out. Women, because if men start to call her out now, it will be a different thing. Women, especially the activist women, should call her out. Do you know the one that baffles me a lot, right? And I think even the interviewers, they didn't pick on that. When they asked her, and she denied that nobody is being sexually harassed in Nigeria, in all offices. Can you imagine that? That one makes me cry. Because how can you say, even when I was a small boy, when I was, within maybe 12, 13, 14, I know what was going on. For ladies to go, that's why, the other day I put it out there. When is Nigerian ladies going to start Me Too? They need to hashtag that.
Look at everything that has happened with Natasha. How many women
I believe, right? The next campaign we should push for is once Natasha release her evidence, right? Everybody that they should be calling all these men who has done one kind of sexual harassment or the other. They should be, Me Too should be reigning in Nigeria by now. Me Too. And look at the kind of questions they were asking. Why didn't she report long ago? It takes one person to nail Weinstein. It takes one person, and then Me Too got all over the place. Look, in as much as we are supporting Natasha, right? There are many, hundreds of thousands that are worse than Natasha. She got the platform. That's why she can say this, and imagine what is going on, even though she had the platform to say this, right? And one thing I'm saying now, if they sweep this under the carpet, I'm sorry for Nigerian women. I'm telling you, because it's gonna get worse. And nobody, if Natasha can't get justice, who are you to get justice?
Wallahi.
A senator of Federal Republic of Nigeria, if you don't get justice, who are you to get justice?
Exactly.
Before they can shout a little bit of what happened to them, but if this were to be swept under the carpet, right? I tell you, nobody dare cough again about sexual harassment in Nigeria.
I'm telling you.
It's gonna take another powerful person. But where are you going to see? Because when that lady Itagiwa was speaking, do you know what came to my mind? I said, oh, these are the people that always play the ball. Yeah.
Of course, they're enablers.
Yeah.
They do not get to that office on their own strength.
They always play the ball. Yeah.
Yes.
Because all her speeches, her body language tells you all you need to know.
Exactly.
All you need to know. Because if you're a strong woman, and I'm beginning to suspect what is her name? The FCT Ireti. I believe she started playing the game. That's why she's left alone. She's been loved. Huh?
Of course.
And the one that makes me mad. Yeah, I'm saying this because we used to say this on this platform, on any platform I found myself. I see this notion of you are my mother, you are my father. Somebody you don't know is claiming to be your father or your mother. You see that? That is the genesis of our problem. You see that elder seniority and all this? That is the genesis of our problem. And I keep saying it. I will not stop saying it because until we get that right, we are not going anywhere. Until we stand up and say, today they're calling Tinubu my father. For what? Father of the nation. For what? Huh? Because that's why Ireti failed that confidence to control her, to tell her, no, don't do that. I'm your mother. Don't do that. Don't take it to court. Don't do this. Don't do that. And guess what? Natasha is clever. She refused to speak to her. Immediately she goes towards don't do this. She cut her off and refused to speak to her. So if she come on the TV to say this, right? Unless people who don't understand how Nigeria works, because if I'm in her situation too, if I know you're coming to play a mother or father or senior brother relationship in this matter, I will not speak to you. I won't. And that is what I felt that, made her to say, okay, they were in the middle of a conversation, okay? Like she said, they were in the middle of conversation when she said, oh, I'm getting a call. Can I call you back? So she must have said something that is going to derail this. That's why she opted out, from speaking to her. And this is another thing we need to shout about. You see the way we were shouting about the traditional rulers, the elders, and all this. This is exactly what we need to continue, because this father or mother status they are showing us, African respect they are showing us, is killing us. To be frank with everybody listening to me now, the major part of our problem is this undue respect. I call it undue respect because they don't merit it.
Yeah.
They don't merit it.
Yep.
That undue respect, until we remove it from our system, we will keep having problem. Amoye, do you know that, right? If you see, let me give you this example now, right? Because I've seen it happen. I'm not saying it like, I haven't seen it happen real, right? Let's say an adult, right, is, having a carnal knowledge of an underage, real underage, when I'm saying, yeah? And you come out as somebody who hates injustice, who knows the gravity of the destruction that person is giving to that child, and you pick it up, get the police to arrest the person, right? The next thing, the police come back to you with the family saying, hey, it's a family matter. Let's deal with it in a family way. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
That is if I tell you this, there's one, I was ready to sponsor them to go to the end of that case. That the family pressure overwhelmed them. And they made an enemy of me. I'm telling you this. They made an enemy of me, as if I am trying to scatter their family. Okay? So all these things are the things that are wrong with our society. And as long as we keep covering all these things, we're going nowhere. We're going nowhere. Until people start being punished for their crimes, we're going nowhere. Because that is the thing that is destroying the society completely.
Completely eroding it.
Even those who wants to go to the police, right? We think, oh, if I go to the police now, the pressure of families. Okay? Shame. Don't bring shame to us. Don't bring shame to us.
Silence.
These are the things that are destroying us. I mean, we can see it, right? The what is it called? The deputy whip that came to speak. Imagine speaking on the national television. If it is like this, their mother's place are doing. You can't do it here. And the people who is interviewing him didn't stop him from saying such thing.
They just
Can you
allow
imagine?
them run amok.
I told you this Natasha's saga, right? He tells me he opens Nigeria, he naked Nigeria for me.
Completely.
He naked Nigeria for me.
The remaining rag wey dey Nigeria body, he strip and comot.
He naked Nigeria completely for me. You remember I used to talk about this Okwama community, right?
Yeah.
This is exactly the same way they were coming out for these people. Then, this is the same way. So for you to know, the elites, anybody that found themselves as an elite in Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria.
I'm telling you.
Because once it happens, they send them out on television
to come and do damage control, to come and talk.
To dissuade everybody, to make you think that what they are saying is real.
Yes.
Imagine we are talking about harassment. What they are coming on TV to defend is the rules.
Thank you.
Who does that?
Not even talking about Akpabio's thing, just completely doing opposite, tarnishing her image, tarnishing Natasha's image.
And the media is not helping. This media is not helping. Because I tell you, if you do that where I'm living today, they will stop you. They will even remove you from the studio if you argue with them. I'm telling you. The security will remove you from the studio. Because they will tell you, no, you don't. You don't come here to malign somebody's character. No. What has she having 200 husbands got to do with me? This is exactly the same thing Akpabio said when the other lady accused him and said I slapped him. He started talking about how many husbands she has got. Please, Natasha, if you know what you got to do, please. I thank God that your husband understands the situation. I thank God that he wouldn't go and listen to these people and put pressure on you. Because that's exactly what Ireti did. Do you know how many calls that man would have received to say, bring her home, bring her home? Why would you let a woman to go outside your control? Because they will be seeing Natasha now as somebody who has gone outside control, out of control. That's how the media, the personalities they are bringing on media are trying to describe her. They're just seeing her like somebody who went out of control. And that's what Ireti did. Oh, the rules. What rules? Yeah. Can I ask you? I think you live in America, right?
Go ahead, though.
I know that there's a lady, I've forgotten her name, right? Who refused to sit at the back of the bus.
Rosa Parks. Yes.
Yeah. Was that not a rule that the blacks should sit at the back?
Of course, that singular act changed everything. That's what I was trying to tell some of the people who've been on this panel, Mr. Bigwezi. Some people have been on this panel, and I say, you guys are not seeing the big picture here. I don't care. We know that the system is rotten. And by the way, I have to say this because you mentioned earlier that we have been talking about traditional leaders and all of that. Since this case started, I've been on it. I've been on space in a Twitter. I even played a cutout of the space where I spoke. I was angry. If it was possible for you to see me physically, you probably see fire on my head. That was how angry I've been. I've been on this matter since I went on Dr. Damages because of this same issue. So I've been on it. Everybody who's on social media, I've told them, and people are also calling it out and saying what they need to say, because this is what we need to do. This is what I was saying. Like, I understand that the Nigerian system is rotten, but we cannot say because the system is rotten, we're not going to do anything, we're not going to say anything. Or because, it's not going to end, it's not going to, it's not going to yield any result, so we should fold our hand. No, we have to speak and make noise about it. Use your voice, use your social media platform, because if everybody is talking, look at what it is now. It's affecting them in the Senate to the point where Tinubu's wife came out and she's talking about special seats. No, we don't want special seats, Madam Tinubu. Let me use this opportunity to say this. We don't want special seats, because that special seat is an opportunity for them to position the people they want.
Silence them.
They want to position the people that will kiss their ass, bootlickers. They'll say special seat for women. They will not go and be bringing all their mistresses and putting them there, the ones they can control. I responded on Twitter. I said, we reject special seats. That's not what we're looking for. We want a voice, and we want to be able to do our work, serve our people in the best way we can, without any interruption and harassment from any man. You're not dealing with the real issues. The real issues is tell those baboons in the Senate to keep their dingling in their pockets. Look at how they've opened up the Senate. They've opened up a can of worms. So it is the whole ruckus that it is causing that the focus should be on, not, it's going to end. No, we cannot keep saying nothing will come out. Nothing will come out of it. Now make Nigeria the way they so.
Yes.
You can think that your voice is not, it's not doing anything to talk. It's so bad. Who go fix Sam? If we keep saying it's bad, who will fix it? The countries that we are in, we just talked about Rosa Parks today. It did not take one action from somebody.
Yeah.
It took one person that decided, you know what, this has to change. What's her name? Luhema. The same thing. It was difficult for Black people to vote. She was one of the first people to cast her vote as a Black person. That woman was molested. She was beaten up, thrown in jail.
Yeah. You have to pay a price.
They did all kinds of things to her, removed her, did hysterectomy on her so she couldn't have children. But she still ended up voting. I don't know, for us Nigerians, sometimes I wonder, because
is that culture of
make noise. You have to
is that culture of elder
of getting at these people.
You see, I see so many of them come on TV to defend their action. Okay, let's bring it down to the rules, right? You have the 10 or whatever they call it, right? Is that not a rule that wherever a senator is, once he shouted that order 10, you must listen to her or him or her, right? So why is that one, right? Because I see so many senators, I think they don't even know why they are there.
They don't. They call them to share money. Look at the LP senators, the ones that came on the back of Peter Obi. Look at the senator or the chairman of the ethics committee.
The committee,
the guy is an LP. Neda Imaswe. The guy was the one talking about Akpabio did not commit any sexual. I mean, look at these people that came on the backs of LP. People should pay attention. You see those people, they are not going back to the Senate. They are not going back to the Senate.
They know what they are doing is because nobody voted them in, so they will muzzle themselves there. That's why they're able to come out and tell us whatever they like. You see, in this incident, I realized that most people in the Senate, or all of them, in fact, they don't understand what they are doing.
They don't know what they are doing.
You see those big English they write there? Yeah? They don't even know why they write that. And I will explain. I will explain, right? You see, whenever you put a caveat on something and say, whenever you say this, everything halted, right? It's like, okay, I use a practical example. You know, when you work on machine, right? They always put emergency button, and nothing can override that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when they say order 10, nothing in that Senate, not even the president, because they put the main meaning of that order 10 is because you know the chairman of Senate, the president of Senate controls everywhere, right? But you see that order 10 can shut him up. That is the only thing they put there to control him and every other person. So when and she is smart. That's why she found out that, okay, if they are saying this, once I shout over order 10, at least the president need to stop every action, listen to me first, then overrules me. And nobody's talking about that. Even the journalists, I don't think they even understand this. Because I had them read it. When they read that, I don't think any order, except they did that without knowing what they were doing. Because in other clans, right, you put that to shut everybody up, at least so that you can be listened to. So that you can be listened to. So how come now, because you wanted to use that, it turned out to be a different thing? Or are they telling me they don't understand what they're doing there? These are the things, you see, these little things I found when all these people come in to talk, because if I am in a studio, you come in there, you must explain to me what that other 10 means. Because it shouldn't be there if there's no need for that. Because the way Natasha explained it, he said, no matter where you are, once you shout that, they will listen to you. So how come they didn't listen to her when she was saying other 10? Because that, you can't just say that. You can't abuse it. Because after they write that, they will say, in a situation where you can use that. And by the way, what is parliament? Parliament is where you go, you argue. So why are they making it as a gentleman's place? Yeah? Did you know hear the banter Kemi Badero and our prime minister had last time? When she was telling him, oh, because I tweeted that on Saturday. That's why you're going ahead to implement it. And he told her, I didn't even watch TV or go on my over the weekend. These are the kind of things you come out there, you argue, you stand your point. Are we not watching Malema and his group in South Africa? These are what we are saying. If these people knows that they are doing democracy, democracy means freedom. You cannot tie people down, hold people when you said you have democracy, especially in the parliament. Parliament is supposed to be a free place for people to come and vent their anger, not in a disrespectful way or in a wrong manner. But I see parliament all over the world where people come, they argue and argue and argue. This is why we're not getting anything from all these people we are sending down there. Because once they go there, they indoctrinate them to be like them. That's it. End of story. In a normal sense, like I said the last time, right? Can you imagine they pass a whole budget, Southeast, have nothing on it, and no senator from that side stood up and shout? Because if I'm there,
Southeast, south, our own side is better at all. You don't get to. Go
Okay.
ahead, but I see what you
So
mean.
these are the two regions that are gone. And this is what I'm saying. You see these two regions, and these are the regions that are feeding these people.
Yep.
These are the regions that are feeding these people. And yet they got nothing. And none of their senators get up there. Because if I'm there, they will have
Not
to call police
one.
to arrest me. They will have
Not
to call police to
one.
arrest me.
Mm.
They will have to call police to arrest me. And I will tell them, any human being that touches me there, you will see a fight. You will have a fight. Except you call the police to come and remove me. Because I'm not going to come here. My people send me here to represent them, to get their own share of the national cake. And you are telling me that I should keep quiet because you want to maintain decorum in the room. Because you want to maintain decorum in the room. No. It's in Nigeria, right? Let us continue to do what we can. But I can tell anybody, it's very, very difficult. If everybody don't join hand, we should as well forget Nigeria. That is how I
Exactly.
see it. That
Exactly.
is how I see it.
This is my point too. Like everybody, instead of us to be saying, "Oh, we know something is not going to come out," fine. We know that the system is rotten, but should we be quiet? Should we be silent? Should we not say any? Don't you see that it is a noise we're making that is even getting them to even is? Did you notice? I don't know if anybody watched it. The clips that I saw, man, Natasha has balls more than all those men in Senate. That woman looked her harasser in the face. She walked down, tendered her complaint. Hey, God, I beg you. No. I salute that woman. She
No,
walked
no,
out.
no. She's,
The man did not want to accept. The man was saying that he's not going to comment on the matter that is in court. He said, no, the matter in court is different. The matter in court is against the aid that you sent to go and be saying I wear pancake and transparent cloths. That
yeah.
is what the lawsuit about. This one is about your harassment. That's the one you have to address because he didn't want it to get to the ethics committee, and she insisted, right?
Yeah.
See,
You know, the ethic committees, right? The ethic committees, they were gagging her. Oh, she haven't bring this in. That's why we cannot speak on it. Now she want to bring it, and they want to deny. You see
do you
these people?
understand? So they thought, guess what? They said they trashed it, they tossed it out. Hmm? They tossed
Yeah.
out her harassment. I said, no problem. We know that the system is rotten. We know that they're not going to do anything with it. But you see what this noise has brought? It has opened your eyes to the Senate. Now there's focus on that Senate now. Now people are beginning to say, so no be work una can't do for there. Na party una dey do. You people do party amongst yourself and share money, and block people's policies. Because you know, most senators go there with yes, they're not getting anything they push, no bill, nothing. They will leave. And their people will be saying, this person was Senate and they didn't do anything. This is the reason. They do not allow the reasonable bills to pass. They sit on it, right? Because they have money that is changing hands behind the scenes.
You don't hear Akpabio said he was trying to protect her. Protect her from what?
From the people behind the scenes. There are people behind the scenes that
That's
are,
what we are talking about. And
yes,
these people did not ask them question. Protecting her from what? Because that's the
exactly.
kind of, if these are the kind of questions journalists ask for us to know even where our problems are coming from.
You know, so at the end of the day, the noise is important. Natasha has made her signature. She has made her what's it called? She has made her point. Whatever is going to come, by the time she starts to present her evidence, that's the one only I'm looking forward to now. When she starts to present those evidence, make everywhere
I can't wait, please. I can't
make
wait.
everywhere
I can't wait.
That's what I want. They should not beg her. She should not listen to their plea. She should see this to the end because if she stops, she knows, man. That girl knows. Even the way she was moving today, you will know that she doesn't care what they do. She's trying to make a point. And I want her to make a point to the end. because these people have to understand. Now small, now smoke, now they start fire. Eh? So everybody that has a social media, it's not just the work is not up to one person. Use your social media platform. Don't think that, oh, what am I going to? I only have 2 followers and nobody is listening to me. Use it to talk. Put your own out there too, because that's how we win this fight. Natasha has set a pace now. Follow. Let everybody add their voice to it. All those women that they want to use, look at the protesters they paid 1K. Ask them question. I said it the other day. I said most of these people don't even know why they are protesting. I said it, and guess what? People that were interviewing them, why are you here? The women, you know, say na hunger carry them. Because say, nothing. They say me they come protest now, they come from Akpabio side. Can you imagine? But the people that came to protest on behalf of Natasha, they knew the reason why they were there. Eh? This is the issue. These people have been getting away with so much. Look at the Akpabio, all of a sudden, the voice don't mellow. When Natasha, they challenge her for Senate today, they tell her, say, this is the different case. You must accept this. It must go to the ethics committee. Be quiet like mouse. This is what you need. This is why your voice is important. It's not up to one person. Everybody has to join in. Everybody has to support her. Perhaps this is our deliverance here. We're all, everybody saying, hey, nothing's going to come. How do you know nothing's going to? You shall put your voice out there. Let everybody hear your voice. Let everybody know what's happening. Social media is the best thing that's happened for Nigeria. You know what social media has done for Nigeria? A lot of things that would have been swept under the carpet. It can no longer be swept under the carpet. Eh? Do you know how many people have been delivered from kidnappers' hand just by social media alone? Let's not take these two for granted. Everybody in their corner, use what you have. Support Natasha, man and woman. Because here is a woman starting a fire. Can we follow her and help her to make everything just me? They wait for those evidence when you get. Now that one, I need they wait for. Now that one, make everything exposed. Very well, boss. We will need to happen. So now we know the Senate, they don't do anything. You want to pass a bill, they sit on it. They sit on it. I will say it again. What T-Pain's wife is trying to create, special seat, everybody should reject it. If you have a social media platform, reject that special seat because it's not for your good. It's for them to go and look for people to select and put there that they will control. They will put women that do not have your interest at heart, hungry women, Ebina women. They will put them there, the ones that they use amongst themselves. They don't care. The likes of Itagiwa, those are the kind of people they put. And that one that has full rubber on her head, saying a weave on. Now all those ones, then they go bring to sit on people's destinies. You people better reject it. One person not fit do all the work. Oh, now dear me, I go talk my own reach. I'm very happy. I salute Natasha for her audacity and her boldness. She doesn't even care. They were talking about they want to suspend her. A high court sent in an injunction and said you cannot suspend her. For what? What are you suspending her for? For what? Everybody should use their social media to ensure that the word gets out there. Okay? You know, she's standing for something. Everybody should support her. She's the fire starter. Let's support her. If you don't have to support her, it's not by force. Sit in the corner and don't tell other people that are doing it, that are working, not to do anything. Please, just keep your opinion to yourself. We know that not everybody has the strength. Nigeria is an overwhelming situation. Those that are doing it, leave them to do it. You don't have anything positive or encouraging to say, please don't say, keep it to yourself. Because the country where you go, it took one person, 2 people. Before you know anything, they happen. The woman that was saving slaves from America and taking them to Canada, it was only her. It was only her. She saved the people that wanted to be saved. When she went back to go and save her husband, the husband not be commot because she was enjoying his enslavement with his new wife. Okay, not everybody will go be slave. We save. We understand that. But let those who are doing it do it. If you have a social media platform, use it. Don't knock people or try to discourage others that are speaking up. We know the system is rotten. How are we going to get there? It is little things like this that will help us get there. Mr. Bigweze, welcome back.
Yeah, I just want to say, yeah, let them not give us a special seat. Rather, let them give us on each state how many women must come to the house.
Exactly.
That's what we need. If they want to give us special seat, we don't need special seat.
No.
If they want to do something, let them allocate the numbers of women. That's what we believe in, not special seat. Because you have to get there for you to get the seat.
Thank you.
We don't want selection.
We don't want selection. We want people that we know, that we by ourselves and pick. All that special seat, now 419, now Ojoro is a fraud, is a scam. Anybody should be, people should be tweeting about it and rejecting it. No special seats. It's a scam. They want to use it to scam everybody again. You will now have representatives that you don't even know. You will always say the person come from your place, but you will say, you never hear this person name before. That's what they want to do. They will use it to scam you of your resources. So anybody that has sense, that has a social media platform that cares, I have to say that's interested, use your social media to tweet out or to speak against any freaking special seat. We should reject it because I'm hearing that the Senate, they are saying they will consider it. We do not want special seats. Let them allocate the number of senators they want from each state. That is more equitable. It is more equitable. Let the women have the opportunity. Let the people have the opportunity to choose the women they want. If they can't choose Akpabio, they can't choose person when can't represent them well. Now their business be that. Exactly. Women who are elected on merit with Natasha's quality, and that's it. Imagine Natasha representing me in my state. I go carry the after they carry, and I go carry her. What are you talking about? Special seats, my ass. We need to take it seriously. Tweet it out. Do something. Don't just fold your hand. Use your social media platforms to bring awareness to these issues. Because when they see that people are kicking against it, they will take it out. They will look for other ways. That is the only way we win. Now from dance now from club they enter dance. We need we have to look for every avenue, any small window where open. This window where open now with Natasha. That's how we hop in. You join her, you push for it. I have to salute her courage and her boldness. Look at the other women, all of them. I not see any one of them. None of the other senators, not one. Is standing behind this woman. Can you imagine a whole senate? Not one, all of them supporting. It's such a shame. It just exposed Nigeria, the rot. The whole world now knows that your Senate is rotten. Now, now some people go to talk, looking at Nigeria and the situation going on. Everything has opened up now for everybody to see how rotten the system is. How inefficient, ineffective, dunces that you have as senators. Out of 109, only one Nigeria active. Only one. Every other person just quiet. Culture of silence. That they use women against women. Not only this woman now, and maybe a few others, now it don't make sense. Two of these women, we talk with Kike, and even though I don't agree with everything when she talk, because Natasha never won anything, and it's not the way she carries herself. I hate it when people say that is the way she can. How she take they carry herself? How many woman carry herself again? What did she do? Make she not work again. If she get swag, make she I don't understand. You call somebody and call her. There's no buts. If you don't want to support, stay. Keep your mouth to yourself. You don't have to support. Only these two women I don't see with the other lady when it comes for this woman defense. Every other person is just sucking up. They don't share brown envelope, give them. Surely there are women, there are people outside of that Senate that are controlling the Senate. We know that. But to hell with them. It is us, the people, that have the power. Since Natasha is pushing, we push with her. We must tear down everything that's standing in our way. What kind of rubbish is this? I really salute her courage. I salute her for going through with this. I am waiting for the evidence that we drop. I want her to release everything. Me everywhere bust. Me everywhere they smell. Make the suck away everything. Make it they spill. That's what I want to see. Let's know where we are. Let's know where we are pushing to. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And I have been disgusted by some of the take of our Nigerian men. Oh my God. A lot of Nigerian men are enablers. They also do this too. They are part of the problem. They too are part of the problem. When you see any Nigerian man coming and say, but they are part of the problem. They too, they've done the same thing. They are afraid that their own sins too will find them out. All of you that are part of the problem, the enablers of bad behavior, of decadence in our society, your time is up. Natasha has no choice but to see this to the end, though, because there are young people looking up to her for this. It will give voice to a lot of people. If we turn this one to another Me Too movement in Nigeria, let's do it. Let everybody that needs to fall. It's about time. We can't keep going like this. What kind of society is this? Society for only the few, only the elite. Look at them, used up people, calling themselves elites. They have no sense. Some of the most ignorant and dumbest elites ever. Look at what's coming out of their mouths. They don't even understand what sexual harassment is as women. They just came on national TV to embarrass themselves and their generation. That's exactly what they came to do. Ignorant people, clueless. Let's say that by speaking English and using nose to talk. God I beg go. It's intimidating to the whole thing. Did you see when she walked in? Hey, man, now that kind of women we need for Senate. Now, so all of them, they behave themselves now. They say, "Cat, waiting we put our hand." This one, he ready to drag them to the mud, and I did here. I did here to observe everything. God, I beg. May the husband just stay out of her. I beg. She need to release all the evidence. I want to see it. Make we play her out. Akpabio end don't come. He must go. Anyhow they want to do it, they let me they keep him. But that image has been thoroughly damaged. Let him remain there with a damaged image so that this woman can walk. Next time when the woman raise bill, you go quickly sign her. How about that? Put cowardice men in their place. Exactly. Not just Akpabio, all of them that are that way in the Senate. You will see now they will check themselves. They would start to check themselves. See the way she came in, all of them. That's so they straighten up themselves and see, this is what I'm talking about. Too. Me, I don't care. We already know the Senate. You are going to talk the crap that they want to talk. But guess what? The fact that you don't shake them, don't draw their leg, come outside. Make everybody see the filth. That is all. That is what is needed. And as Nigerians that want a better Nigeria, we need to support her. We need to support her. We don't have any excuse. Hey, Joe, long time. Oh, how now? Welcome. Good to see you. Good to have you. Happy New Year. Joe, can you hear? Maybe you're not okay. You're on mute. So in case you are talking, you're on mute. You know. Hey, Walele, welcome. Oh. Welcome, my brother. Which one? What it be Veni VDVC? What did that one mean, guy? You and this all your colloquium when you speak. What does that mean? Veni VDVC. What does that mean? You know? Everybody, every well-meaning Nigerian needs to support this woman. Don't fold your hand. Support her. I know they force anybody. Anybody when no one support, when one stand by the sideline. You have every right to do that. but don't come and stand in the way of people who are pushing. That's all. Don't come and discourage anybody. Don't come and use discouraging words. We don't need it. Okay? We are looking for every window of opportunity to make sure we try to make the system work. Look at Edo State now, kidnapping up and down the place. Allegedly, the traditional leaders, rulers are involved, collecting money to sell their people. Now today it starts. When they sell some of them for Libya, they sell for some of them for different places. They don't have kidnapping join now. Terrorists, they don't unalive people. They unalive pastors and priests. Yeah? So they were all scared of her, guy. You notice, right? When she showed up, oh my God. You see that they were straightening themselves. I said, this is what I'm talking about. You put some fire under them. They're not see wetin dey come for them. I want her to expose everything that she has in her hand. Let her expose it all. Let's see it. At least let's see how bad Nigeria is. Let's expose it. Whether not from here, now the whole thing go take a catapult. Make I'm here for it. So that we can start all over again.
Hi, Amoya.
Hey, Joe, how now? Good to see you. Happy
I
New Year.
know.
Don't
Same
say.
to you. Same to you. This topic is just hot. That I've been at the back seat and just listening in. And like
Yeah.
today, I need to see what's in my mind because
Please,
we
you
know
have the
Nigeria.
floor.
Thank you. We know Nigeria is bad. We know Nigeria is it's literally almost gone, but just the grace of God that is keeping us as a country. But this is a slap on the face of whoever that Senate president is. First, I will say that I do not need Natasha to prove anything before I will believe her. Nigeria, we've had cases of, let's just talk of lecturers that don't
My
have
sister.
that don't
Speak on
have
it.
that don't even have the way lecturers treat ladies. At least if you have gone to a university in Nigeria, you will know what girls are going through. I had one in school. This man tell me, say, you ain't going nowhere. I don't know how God did it, how he did it, or I won't say God did it. The guy transferred me as his project student and told me, that let's see how you're gonna escape this one. Hey, my sister, I started going from pillar to post,
Can you
looking for how they
imagine?
would transfer me out of that man's as a project student. Before someone was able to help me, someone that knows somebody was able to help me come out of that man. Imagine if I didn't have that help. Imagine if I did not.
Exactly.
A lot of people have been silenced, even in that Senate. Those secretaries, many of them have a lot to say, but they cannot say it.
Of course.
Imagine if a woman as powerful as Natasha coming out to say these things, and yet she's almost being silenced. Imagine if it's just me and you that do not
Forget.
we don't have a name, a surname, that big. Imagine what would have happened. So people say, oh, she has to prove, alleges must prove. There are certain things that doesn't need to be proved. Sexual harassment, okay, how does a lady prove that a man we were working in his house and the man said, come here and however she said it. How can she prove that? She already knew that this thing was going to happen. She was okay, let me record it. But sexual harassment is hard to prove. It's very hard to prove. Except it's becoming a back-to-back thing, and you probably have to record it and stuff like that. But since someone sexually harassed, they're telling you to come up. How do I prove it? How? That lady is beautiful enough. Her beauty is enough to prove it. Many of those men out there, many of those senators sitting down, their wife is not as pretty as that woman. She's not. Many of us know very well how many of our Nigerian men, when they see beautiful women, they are going to die inside. And that woman carry herself with so much class, so much pride. She knows her worth. She's whatever she says she is and more. So me, personally, I don't know how Akpabio is still sitting on that seat and being the judge of his own case. That's to tell you how decayed our society is. I don't see why they should kill the motion on before the thing even arrives. They've already sat down. They've already told themselves that when this motion just comes, we're just going to kill it. We're not going to. Everybody, when the men were talking today, I was ashamed for those men that call themselves fathers. They obviously have daughters sitting somewhere. My prayer for them, their daughters will go through it. It's a thing that they will go through. You are saying, were you there? You are saying that it's not true. Were you there? You were not there. The truth is between Natasha, Akpabio, and God. You don't have a right to say anything because you were not there. Even the wife, she doesn't have anything to say because she was not there.
Exactly.
You are telling me, look at the speech he's giving. My mother raised me up. I'm still sad that my mother. Who cares about your freaking mother? My mother died too. If your mother raised you up where you refuse to be raised up well, and so that's not your mother's fault. Don't drag her into it. Don't drag her into it. Many people that are in jail today, their mothers brought them up well, but they choose not to be brought up well. It is your choice whether you want to be brought up well or not. So don't bring that line. I don't know whoever wrote that speech for him, but that line was stupid. It was dumb.
The dumbest.
It was very dumb. Like, you cannot come and say, my mother is single. Who cares? There are single mothers that brought their children up well too. So please don't bring that one. You're talking about, did you say or did you not say? Did you do or did you not do? Did a husband ever have to call you to come and say, please, can you let my wife pass this bill? Can you let my wife raise this bill up? Did the husband have to ever call you to do that? And the wife is saying, I'm slamming her with a defamation. That ugly thing. If you even see Natasha herself, is it not enough for the wife to even be trembling? And you're telling me, they should just give everybody cane. They should give us cane.
I'm telling you.
Because when I think about what is coming out of Nigeria, I feel it makes me feel like, am I not intellectual or something? Like, it reduces my level of reasoning. Because that's how I see that these politicians look at us. We are the most educated people. We are the most brilliant people, Black people in the world. Let me use that word. That the most educated Black nation in the world, the most intelligent. Everybody is striving to want to be a Nigerian. Oh, be like a Nigerian.
Mm-hmm.
And yet we are being reduced to this come here, not come here, come here, not come here. Oh, Jehovah. See, they should shut that country. And the way I'm feeling, I can't say it in words. I cannot put it in words. I am very emotional about this thing. This thing, it is strike one nerve where you're not supposed to strike. Because it is true. I believe her. This 100%. Is not the first time. This is not the first time Akpabio is being accused of something like that.
Exactly.
A woman came out and said, I slapped him. A woman said that. I had to slap him because of what he was doing or what he was saying, apparently, allegedly.
And now video, there's no allegedly. The woman talking about herself.
No, allegedly, that we were in there when the woman said whatever the woman said, right? But the woman came out and said, I slapped him. And someone else is coming up and the wife is saying he's a responsible husband. Madam, look at yourself in the mirror. Tell yourself the truth. You and I know. Is it not? Okay, remember when he first had issues with this lady, this lover came out and said, Akpabio, if you don't apologize, that's something like that. They were going to release all the names of all the girls, all those celebrities where you sleep with, all those things. Is that not how, when the thing was hot, that news was so, people didn't take it well with him. That was how he came and apologized, one useless apology that I don't think it was worth it. But anyway, he did come out to apologize. So now the wife is saying, oh, my husband is the most irresponsible man. Oh God, madam, look at yourself in the mirror. Tell yourself the truth. See, nothing hurts most than you are telling yourself the lie. You know it's a lie, but it a pain for chest. Because you are not letting it out. You say you are compiling it. That woman is not sleeping in the night. Let us be honest. She doesn't sleep. If I was, oh my God,
of course she'll be disturbed. You know,
before
the thing will they stress her.
But before
it's stressful.
You know, the part that pained me most is that before her husband even released a statement, she jumped out and granted a press release. Before you knew, madam, see the guilty, not. You see this thing about guilt, it will sell you out.
I'm telling you, the wife don't come. They try to do this thing.
The wife was the first person to come out to come and speak on behalf of your husband. What is it your crime?
Were
Did they
you
accuse
there?
you?
Were
Were
you
you
there?
there? You are not coming. We have so many homes. We have so
They
many
vouch
homes
for
here.
him.
My husband is the most responsible man. My husband is this. My husband. I want to slam a defamation suit. I say, chai. This one where you go sit back seat. Let your husband fight.
I'm telling you.
You not be the one to not sue the woman. Look at Natasha beauty said nothing intimidates you. Then you can't go. If not, I bet me she go sit down for backbone.
She
Every woman
made a
is
complete
beautiful in their
fool
own
of
right too.
herself with that video.
Oh no,
Completely.
she just reduced her class. She just reduced
Completely reduced
everything.
herself to
She just made
nothing.
people know that, man, I'm nothing without this man. Niger, now where for the trouble this? I have no choice. I have to. That's how I see it. Like she doesn't have a voice. You, for crying out, you have been silenced already in your home, and you're coming to tell us that your husband respects women. No, from your attitude, I know your husband doesn't. You just showed it to us that your husband doesn't respect women, doesn't have regards for women, because obviously he has made you not have regard for yourself. He has reduced you to that level that you are. Before your husband even say, "I did not," you are the one that is coming out to say to file a lawsuit. Whoever advised her, I don't know who advised her, but man, Nigeria. Do you know the funny thing now? In this thing, what's it called? T-Pain's wife. I should have expected her to have released a statement.
For
No,
where?
they
Oh,
never. I expect all those Ireti Kingebe. Oh gosh, when I listened to her speech that day, I was just punching the wall. This is a woman we fought for, Jesus. This is
I'm
a woman.
telling you,
This
now
is
that
a
one paid me pass.
hey, and she looked so responsible. She looked so. That
She
is a
thanked
snake.
us.
That is a woven sheep clothing, for crying out
Yes.
loud. This is a woman, if not for anything, the fight they fought for you, you should have at least support who the people are supporting. Even if you don't want to support, back out. You don't even give a statement. Just stay out of it. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I don't know anything about it. They have not harassed me because maybe I'm an older person. You know, there are certain ways you are. Then you came on national TV and you are saying, my daughter, she's my madam, go and sit your butt down. Even in the presence of a mother, a predator, a sexual predator will still be checking the daughter. You never see that one.
My sister.
Then you are saying she's like my daughter. So because you are a daughter, you build an umbrella around her so nobody can be able to. Madam, she's an adult. You don't go everywhere with her.
She's your colleague. Not be
Nobody
your daughter.
had
Don't you born am. She's your colleague. If you cannot deal with a younger person working with you, look at that one that came out and said the Senate is for old people. Oh, now for geriatric people. Now for them to come by, retire.
The one that even paid me
this is what they are telling us.
What's her name? Itagiwa. Oh my God. I didn't do more than 10 minutes I didn't do more than 5 minutes of that video. Let's say I did the introduction and the very first, maybe the first 20 words that came out of her mouth, I turned it off. Like, no. I know I might not be all that high up, but still, please don't insult my intelligence, madam. You and I, that God forgive me, allegedly. That Itagiwa, what does she strike you out as? That, so me, God forgive me if I'm lying, if I'm committing a sin. But she looked like someone that has been passed around for almost everybody before.
Allegedly, that's what they said. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
The information came out. In fact, she was married to a Dele Giwa.
Yes,
marriage
now.
lasted 8 months. Now, so they talk. Then
Now,
since
so.
then, now so allegedly that they pass around.
Allegedly, my sister. Allegedly. She looks like that. That's saying that they don't pass them, obviously. So now you don't take back burner. So you know when they accuse person of a crime, obviously she'll gonna say no, when me talk come outside. So as that person talk come outside, no, God was just silent her. That's how she was just playing a guilty party that day. I was just that first few words where she said, I only heard clips of whatever she said from other people. I didn't listen to the clip, so I'm not gonna quote her. But I'm like, God, is this the women that are representing us? We're going to say, is this people? And you know the funny thing, these women have children, best mother. This is my best
grandmother.
So who is the children to the worst to all these women? And they will still say, my mother is the best. From what we can see. From what we can see. 90% of women in Nigeria has faced one sexual harassment or the other.
90%, 99.9%.
My sister, I'm giving the other 9% credit of say maybe
99.9%.
my sister. I dey try now. Say may they say may we say him okay.
I know.
You see, it is not the first time this thing is happening. Actually, this is okay. This is Senate and everybody. I remember there was one time in Ekpoma when a student came out and attacked and videoed the lecturer that came to our house that said I must sleep with you, kind of thing. And all.
Yes.
The victim is always the one that is shamed. That is the painful part. That lady was expelled from Ekpoma that time. I remember the story. Imagine she was the one that came and said the lecturer want to sleep with me. She embarrassed the man with a helper. Maybe, of course, maybe she went to extreme, but she is
What
the
is the extreme
victim.
about somebody trying to abuse
I
you
am
and you're putting them
saying,
on? I
I
understand
am
what you're
saying,
saying.
but still, she is the victim. I don't think that lady got any fair trial. She didn't get any fair. Instead, she was the one that was shamed. But mind you, people that were students in other universities were saying, "Hey, good for this man." Because one way or the other, we were all going through what she went through. She only was the one that had the mind to do whatever she did. There's always the culture of victim shaming people in Nigeria. Imagine people's wives, people's mothers coming out to protest in favor of Akpabio. Say, leave our husband alone, leave our people's wives, people's
They say they want
sisters,
1,000. Those people
people's
don't know what they're
mothers
doing.
coming
Yeah.
out to defend Akpabio, to defend him. My sister, I don't know. I want to speak the Yoruba, but there's a Yoruba that says, "Oh my show," or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
I know. The thing, my sister, you just think Nigeria matter. Think they say if they explain Nigeria to you, you understand. The person will explain away because Jesus, really? You carry signs and be saying, "Leave our son, go to your husband." Women are supposed to be. There was one I listened. Women, if women are men see women fighting, they go talk calm. Are they not supposed to? In person's wife. My dear,
The thing
yeah.
be say, see, Joe, the thing be say, all these things when they happen, me, I happy say they play out to a lie. This is why you see this smoke when it starts to. Now me, this Natasha not fit give up. If Natasha by mistake, he go agree to the begging when they beg her for back, it is over for women forever in Nigeria. It is completely over. So you see this one when Natasha they fight, so I'm looking forward to the evidence she's going to bring out. Make everywhere burst. That's what I want. Make everywhere they ooze. We need to see them. You see that Ajakuta Steel Company when they want sell, make them they not go fit sell that thing. They go hold am. They go hold am because they know say the secret is out now. If any social media platform when you did, please use your hashtag. May they not say Ajakuta because that's what this whole thing is about. Natasha don't expose them. We make sure say we back Natasha. Everything we need to come out must come out. All those women when they come protest, more than half of them do not even know why they came to.
They do not know. They do not know even know what they wrote on the thing that they held. They
were
know.
eating. Most of them were eating food when they give them. They chop and they say we should come and protest. That's all they came for. But the people that came to protest for Natasha, they all knew why they came to. You know they used tear
and they were
gas
tear gassing them.
Yes, because they were speaking up. You know, Itagiwa was divorced from late Giwa after less. Yeah, they said it was 8 months. She capitalized with his name. Yes, I think Giwa was like, she shouldn't use her name, his name, blah blah blah. But he not drop the name. Even the Donald Duke helped fixing her. Guy said even Governor Duke helped fixing her breast, reduced her lip. All fake. I'm not surprised. Everything came out allegedly. We all saw it. They exposed her. All these expired women that used that is how they got to where. You see why we have ineffective representatives and politicians? Nakpekus, most of them reach there, and bootlickers. Like they reach there. Help me. let's bring somebody we know. Let's know this one. When we put am for here, that's why they don't know the purpose for which they are there. No vision, nothing. That's why there's nothing to show for it. That's why the country has been on reverse.
It's very sad though. It's sad. It's painful. Like I don't, and you know the funny thing, I'm scared. Like they shouldn't silence this woman, because if they're silent, it's over. I'm scared because at the rate at which they are going, when the petition is not even heard on the floor of the house already.
Guess what? They can't silence her. And I think that Natasha knows what is up, because she said she's fighting for the women. It's a fight for all women. Even this woman, the video I played, the first video I played, the woman said it. This fight is bigger than Natasha. It's not about Natasha anymore. I'm sorry. Anybody that's trying to make it personal, it's bigger than the fight that Natasha is fighting, is bigger than that. It's beyond her now. She can't stop. If she tries it, the hatred, oh my God. Nigerian women will just go and hide under the bed. Wallahi. Just forget it. You don't have voice again. They will guard you forever. And for you to come out of that is going to take another, God knows when and how. So for me, I say everybody should go ahead and continue to support Natasha. Use your hashtag. You especially that quota system, that special seat when T-Pain wife they push. Everybody should reject it. Say no to special seat as women. Instead, let them have states. Bring forth women that will represent them. Say no to special seat. Is a fraud, is a scam. Remi Tinubu is trying to scam you people. They will go and bring people that they know, somebody's girlfriend from somewhere, their daughters that did not go to school or went to school, they just paid their way through school. That don't know jack. Those are the people that will come and put as special women. You people should say no to it. Don't fold your hand though. If they go select special women, now those ones even worse pass, because they will bring them, is what they tell them to do that they will do, because they will be at their beck and call. They'll say, after all, they gave me the position. If it was not for a rat, I will not be there. If it's not for a bat, I will not be there. If it's not for T-Pain, if it's not for Winke, if it's not for this one, that's what you will be hearing. Is that what we want again? So every person, as long as you have a social media platform, use it. Oh, don't be quiet, because they are trying to bring special. I don't know what the special get to do with electing capable people into the Senate. Eh? I beg you. It's all a scam. You people should not be scammed. Let me read something, right, that I found on let me read something that I somebody's write-up. Let me just read it to you guys. It's very sobering, to be honest. I just feel like I need to read it. Man. Okay, let me read. The Obedient Movement put out a statement, by the way. The Obedient Movement said, has watched with utter dismay the recent turn of events in the Senate, where Senator Natasha Akpabio, representing Kogi Central Senatorial District, accused the president of the Nigerian Senate, Akpabio, of sexual harassment. Sexual harassment in the workplace is a pervasive issue that undermines the dignity, safety, and well-being of employees. It's a form of discrimination that creates a hostile environment, work environment, impedes career growth, and inflicts emotional and psychological harm on its victims. The impact of sexual harassment extends beyond the individual, affecting team dynamics, productivity, and the overall reputation of the organization. In a Senate with only 4 female senators, we are perturbed to have this kind of accusation leveled against the leader of this institution, which should lead the way in creating laws and the right atmosphere for the promotion of gender inclusivity. One of the primary reasons sexual harassment persists in the workplace is the culture of silence and fear. Victims often hesitate to report incidents due to fear of retaliation, stigma, disbelief, or damage to their careers. Therefore, we commend Natasha for speaking up, not only for herself, but on behalf of all Nigerian women. that she has spoken up does not necessarily make Akpabio automatically guilty. Of course, diplomacy. We recognize this and urge all well-meaning Nigerians to stand with us in our call for an impartial and transparent investigation of these grievous allegations, made more so by the fact that they are leveled against the leader of a hallowed, me I use the word hallowed, she said hallowed, institution as the Senate. The Obedient Movement has zero tolerance of any form of sexual discrimination and gender bias. We stress that the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria ought to be leading the charge to foster a culture of respect and equality in our society, particularly in gender relations. We also insist that the committee set up to investigate the allegations do so thoroughly so that in the end, justice will be not only done but manifestly seen to have been done. This was written by Nana Kazare, Director, Strategic Communications and Media, Obedient Movement. Now, let me read what other people have to say. You people should know that Senator Natasha became a senator through fights, and the likes of Akpabio became senator through bribing and corruption. That woman will fight and defeat Akpabio like the way she defeated Yaya Bello and every other person who stood on her in her way. That's it. Okay, let me go to the article that brought me here. Okay. Exactly. Nigerians have mastered the act of misplaced outrage. We rage against prostitutes but celebrate politicians who loot the nation into poverty. We call down fire on sinners while tithing to pastors who dine with murderers. If Nigerians had been in biblical times, we would have been the Pharisees, outraged that a prostitute washed Jesus' feet while turning a blind eye to the corrupt leaders who oppress and burden us with heavy taxes. Today, we cry about morality in the most trivial places while ignoring the systemic evils that truly ruin lives: corrupt governance, a rigged justice system, economic suffocation, and religious leaders who bless it all. We are distracted by performative righteousness, while the real enemies of progress remain untouched. Until we shift our outrage to what truly affects us, that country won't make it out of that shithole. Okay? Nigerian politicians will unalive people, bribe judges, murder protesters, imprison critics, and steal ballot boxes. And they go to church for Thanksgiving for election rigging. Pastors will endorse and celebrate them. What an irony. Oh, Nigeria. Now here una dey now. Una nyash dey outside. See, I have never harassed any woman. Look at, even as they talk am, the word dey heavy for im mouth. As they talk am, the word dey heavy for im mouth.
His body language today. His body language today showed defeat already.
Exactly.
His body language was like, hey God, which kind I don't enter one chance.
Who
That
send
was
me?
that was his body language. Like, there are certain words you don't say, your body language will say it for you. That was how his body language gave him away today. Like,
Exactly.
oh my God. Hey, God. So say I know I for zip up.
Oh my God. I see him. I say yes. Now waiting good for you be that.
The best thing that happened today was when Natasha and her husband walked into the chamber. Oh my God. God will bless that man. I don't know whatever is going on in their home, but you see that the solidarity kind of vibe he gave today, coming in, and they gave themselves a kiss, and then he entered like, say, my wife, go on, I'm cheering you on. And then she went in. That was the bed. That was the killer. And when she came in, some women would come in with their heads bowed. They would come in like, oh my God, hey, wait till I don't go do. No, she came in like, wait till what happen, make it happen. I don't talk with him. I want to. And when she was trying to also move the petition, I was like, yes, this woman is whatever she says she is.
I'm telling you.
This is in fact, we should add her name to the list of all those great women in Nigeria, because what most women could not do, she's doing it. She's
doing it.
Testing it. You know, she's doing it. I'm liking the way she's coming out. Like, if not for anything, it is her boldness. It is the way she carries herself, the charisma. The charisma. You don't silence me. I know what I'm talking about. It can be me against the world. I don't care. I will stand on my truth. That is the vibe she's giving. And oh my God, all those men that we're talking today, did you see they were reading their papers? They already know what they want to say. Nobody will stand and look at that woman's eyes. I was in this the space today. I was listening in when you were playing it earlier, when somebody was saying, oh, she flouted the laws. Okay, whatever law you say she flouted, does that stop her from alleging that something bad happened to her? Oh, she flouted the law. That's what we should say. So you cannot use the law to correct the wrong that she has done. Excuse you. You are not a woman. It was a man that was saying that. If I was the wife of that woman, I would file for divorce. Because you there you are. You go feed one. A woman is coming to say, this is what happened to me. You that is a man that was not there. Akpabio is not your brother. Akpabio is not your sister. He's not your uncle. He's not your relative. Maybe I heard they said the man is from Akpabio. You are the one that carried the tea on your head and say, oh, she has accused other men before. Of course. If it takes 10,000 men to harass her and she comes out 10,000 times to say it, I will support her.
100%.
So because
Every single time.
Because she has come out before and accused a man, so if another man has do, she should be quiet. Oh, it's in her nature. That's how she does. Excuse me. Oh, she's promiscuous. She has 6 children. Excuse me.
You know, that's how they silence women. Now, so they silence women. Yeah.
I was talking with someone today. I told the person, she probably marriage did not favor her. It's not everybody to favor.
Exactly.
It's not everybody to favor.
Exactly.
She probably just want to stay married. That's why she keeps going and going and going.
Exactly.
But that does not take away the goodness or take away the her standard or whatever she believes away from her. No, because I have married 1 million times doesn't give the man that I am not married to the right to harass me. My brother, I've never said this thing before for my life. Like, they are looking for every way to shame her. She is married before. It's her way. She is beautiful.
She cannot be shamed. You see, say the thing affect her. You see, say it affect her. It not affect the woman. That woman now Iroko tree. Rock.
Every woman is beautiful in their own right. But my sister, say that woman from head to toe.
My sister.
Me na woman, me self like her. As I say, I like what I see. I like what I see. Not to talk of so because she is beautiful, another man so she is her way. Yes, because we have 1,001 men like you that will refuse to zip up their pants. That's why she will still come out next week again and say this other person harassed me. It's her life. If that is what it's going to take to liberate the women in Nigeria for one person to be harassed several times and keep coming out to say, so be it.
Yes. Whatever is going to take.
Whatever it's going to take, let it take it.
If you lack self-control, that's your problem. Go fix
it. She is her way. She has come out and harassed one man before. And so, that man harassed her. That's why she says so. Why did she? Okay, there was a minute. I think I went to her page. She posted one man. I think he's a minister. Maybe she would serve in the ministry. She work under a minister or something. I don't know anything about it. Something about someone from Ekiti State. The first, I think that's the last post.
Is it Fayemi or something?
Fayemi or something. I think she spoke highly of that man. But I don't know what the guy said or anything. But someone's comment was like, why did she not accuse another man of doing it? Why is it you?
Why is this exactly?
Why you?
Why you?
Why did she not accuse the minister she works for, so person, a former boss? Why you? Why you? Why did she not go and meet Tinubu and say it's Tinubu? At least Tinubu has more power than you. Why you? So the culture of silencing people, looking for the person's personal problem in the person's personal life to want to use to attack her so she can be silent. I don't know. Not be she first starter, not be she going that. She married 6, okay. She has 6 kids ahead. She married someone's husband, and so that's not what we are talking about. That might be morally wrong on the other end. I don't care. Whatever she chooses to do with her
You
life,
not concern anybody
it's none
in a
of their
personal
business.
life. What you get
Let
to
us
do with
argue
what they do for
what is on
Senate?
ground. What is on ground is what we're gonna argue, not somebody's personal life. How she choose to born a father of many nations, that's her business. My dear, the parable I wanted to say is very, very vulgar, but let me just be quiet because my sister, they pay me for chest. You know what? Understand? This is very personal. I carry the thing very personal. Jesus, beg.
Ah,
Nigeria,
my
full
sister.
person.
And in fact, I say this matter. I just decided, say no. This matter, we must fight this thing with the end. This woman, out of all the men when they send it, only one person, only one. You see what one woman can do. You see the ruckus that one woman, when you know what they do, you see the ruckus one woman can create. Imagine, say we get like 10 of Natasha for National Assembly. Everywhere for don't calm by now. Akpabio for not get choice. That place was too hot for her. Imagine, this is what they are trying to prevent so that they can carry on with their nonsense. Now lie, they lie. Natasha must move forward with this thing. We must move forward.
My prayer is
Mm.
Natasha God should do it. Let God elevate her so she can be a governor of Kogi State and liberate that state. That
He
state needs a person. That state
said,
needs a person like Natasha.
ah,
That state needs a governor indeed, not all this Chirikambia one. That state needs someone like Natasha. And now that they know the kind of person, I pray they don't stop her. Because that lady, someone that's able to stand. She doesn't need the money of the state to be who she wants to be. Her husband already have money. She obviously has money. So whatever she needs to, I think even if she go chop, she go still work for her people. Unlike that one that is sitting on the Ododo, Abi Obobo, Abi Ododo in Ishan. She been an aunt. All those aunts where they gather.
Ododo when they arrest people now, yes, Ododo go they pick people when they criticize her for social media.
Oh God, have mercy.
Ododo don't grow wings, so that one when they need down they leak grant for Yaya.
They use
The
Baba
man
Riga wrong.
don't talk to a credible hawk. Don't they pick people up? They arrest.
Voila.
My sister, in fact, this matter, we on a bumper to bumper. Mr. Pansat, welcome. Oh, greetings. Good to see you. Happy today now. Waiting, sir.
I
Wednesday.
dey greet you now. They do a good
I
job.
dey greet you, Ogasa. Welcome. Oh. Thank you
Everybody
for
waiting for
delivering us
panel.
today.
I dey greet everybody.
Welcome, sir.
How on a day?
Fine, oh, thank God. How your side?
It dey rain here for our beautiful city of angels. Now I don't know
Are you
if it dey reach
serious?
where. Oh yeah, well,
You
all
don't
day.
reach here, oh. It's just cloudy and very cold. That's it. It's
All right,
foggy
well.
and cold over here.
So yeah, this coverage of Senator Natasha, you've been doing a fantastic job, and congratulations to you with your appearance on Dr. Damages. We're very proud
Thank
of you,
you
as
very
you know.
much. Sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right,
I
make una
appreciate
the yarn now. If you need me, you can call on me.
Okay.
They listen.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate. Yeah. So, yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah. Unit. She's very beautiful and she's brilliant and she's got balls. She has more balls than all the men in the Senate. See how she enter with her. Hey, that was the best thing for me. As she enter with her husband, the man stand. That is it. Stand by your partner, no choking with your full chest. Anybody do anyhow, you go collect. As the woman enter, now so he carry head up. By herself, he look her abuser eyeball to eyeball. He tell her say, yes, I am tabling this complaint. The man want to win. He tell her say, lie, we must move this to the ethics committee. Nothing dey happen. Even Akpabio mouth no fit move again. Na so e be like who dey pour cold water for him body. All the men, na so that they look am side. All of them comport as they see Natasha. That is how it's supposed to be. Not all those weak ass, boot licking, ass licking women. When they come, the one wey wear rubber put for head, teaching na weave boy put for head. And Ireti when all of us will be dey fight for say, oh, Ireti he get an angel face. Meanwhile, na another thing, na concrete dey her heart. Jealousy want to finish their life. They no fit stand by one woman against 100 and something people. The woman say, bring it on, I'm ready. We dey her back, we dey send her energy make she go take carry on, because you see this matter, we must see her to the end. Everything that needs to be exposed must be exposed. May everywhere burst. See soccer wey don full, may everywhere burst, no we know, because the whole world don see her now say Nigeria is a joke in and of itself. Look at the leaders with all the education una claim say una get, with all the top people una say una get, see them mumu people, dons, baboons of Senate. Hey, God abeg o. Exactly. They keep trying to shame her. It doesn't mean it doesn't change. Go ahead, Jojo. Go ahead, Joe. You wanted to say something.
I said no. Don't be
They keep
surprised that. Don't be surprised now
Mhm.
that you know when Akpabio was talking about the public, the social media, they are this, they are that. They will start going from place to place looking for who to arrest. You know, say Nigeria, it's a very lawless country. Imagine a governor arresting people criticizing your government as if it is
Oh
not
yeah.
what they're supposed to do. They will start going
Mm.
from place to place now, arresting. Oh, you are the one, you are talking against the Senate president. This one, it will happen. Oh, because they've unleashed their dogs everywhere. They've unleashed their dogs everywhere. If you go on social media, when you're commenting, you see people bashing you. Oh, come on, this one, that one. This is how you know all those sexual predators everywhere. This post, you will know. Go on, if a woman that is married or have a boyfriend begin to scroll through pages. I think I saw someone that posted something one time and said she saw a comment her boyfriend posted some years or months back under a domestic violence case or something, and that was how she called off her wedding. So this time, let's begin to go on that pages and begin to go and look for all those
I
brothers,
dey
all those
shine my
aunties,
eye. All
because
those men wey dey post me, I go look their page and say I wan see how this one take respond, because
uh
all of them dey hide under. You
mhm,
understand? You can't see them. E get some when I hear, I say, oh my God. Now like this person might be. That's it. That's how
yeah.
you find them. All
Mhm.
of them. One, just they cancel them out. They cancel them
Yeah,
out.
this is a
Hey!
way God has released the topic of single ladies or even married women too. Go and know who your
I'm
real
telling
husband is
you.
on the comment section, because if you see all of them, they've released many of them. They released many of them, all those dogs out there to be attacking, to be defending, and all. You could see when you see Akpabio today when he was in the house, it be like they pour cold water for him body. Do you know who?
Yes.
Do you know who was giving him energy? It was those senators that were supporting him. He needed those support to be able to speak. He needed those support to be
Uh-huh.
able to they don't listen. You know how they felele board that time when they don't blow air come out.
Uh-huh.
That was
Uh-huh.
how he looked. That was how he was. Or rather, that's how he is right now. So those small minions where they come off for corner where they speak against Senator Natasha, those were the ones giving him small energy. Were giving him steam. So I don't know, Sha. I don't know. I don't know. Nigeria is
See, let me tell you something. They won't make me quiet for this matter. You know what they expect. You see all these people that they send, all these their hyenas, when they send to all these their news station, national news station, and all of that, when they talk, right? It is a way to silence the populace. They think say now before, before no social media, we don't get any avenue to really express ourselves and all of that. They don't understand, say people mindset don't change about things like this. They expect say when they come shame the woman. If you hear that man when he come, that with whatever week when he come, the name itself na week, na total week. The man come, carry cane dey flog himself. They say they should call Natasha to order. How can a woman that has 6 children with 6 different fathers assist this mumu? Meanwhile, that guy may have mistresses all over. He probably doesn't even go home.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. His wife no dey see am. He get girlfriend all over. And guess what? He'll be careless. If he get like 20 children, we not get a senator for inside that National Assembly. We get 20-something children. How many wives? Eh? They come now to carry the woman. They want pieces. They find way to when you like shame, like force shame on her. They work. Her popularity is growing. As they continue to do that, her popularity keeps growing. As they continue to do that, her popularity keeps growing. Wallahi, Natasha must not give up on this fight because we did her back. I will be greatly disappointed if she does. A lot of people will be disappointed. She must not. This one she holds, so she must hold her because she don't hold them by the jugular. Now she don't grab them by their blockers.
Yes,
She not let them go. Like he hold them tight. Like this one, we fight to the end. Anyway, they carry and enter, we enter. You understand? Because the soccer way don't already full. It don't they leak already. Now it's about to burst. Maybe it burst. Maybe we know. Maybe we know say, man, God damn, this place is terrible. Yes, we need them. Now small, now clap they take the enter dance. Now small flame, smoke, now they start fire. This one when Natasha starts, so we must help her finish her. Because this fight is bigger than her. It's even bigger than the harassment, it's bigger than women issues. It is about Nigeria itself. Me, I'm seeing the bigger picture. Because now that one we go to enter the system where it's terrible. We don't have strong opposition in Nigeria. This now we opposition, man. Oh my God. When they go strategize, mobilize, APC don't go see where put head. APC is coming out and they are talking. You go they give them woto. When I went on a space one time, one APC guy was talking. I literally tell the guy in life history that they are not normal. But I tell him, I say, you are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. Now, enablers in chief. Oh, maybe he's your uncle, maybe he's your mentor. Those are the people you collect information. These are the people you are looking up to. Now they buy Lamborghini, they use your money, your destiny, till they sponsor other people's lives. Turn the women into a shower. They will come and call you a shower. Meanwhile, now they make you like that. That's what they are doing to the women in Nigeria, including their wives. Look at this one now. He carry mommy Gio for house. He dey frolic with him dingling all over Nigeria. That's papa.
I say my own is that this I'm seeing it in another way. I'm looking at another angle to this thing, right? So first of all, I know she's PDP. I think she's PDP, right?
Yes.
No PDP senator is coming out to speak for her.
Not
everybody is leaning towards APC. Even Labour Party. Well, Labour Party more their case is story for another day. So the fellow PDP people are not speaking for her. Our Labour Party, they are not speaking. These are the people in opposition that are supposed to say, yeah, why would no? Nobody said anything. This is an eye-opener that in 2027, I don't think I want to vote for party. I want to vote for individual. Vote for who do you think will speak up. Natasha is not. I supported Labour Party, but she's not. But now she's fighting the cause on behalf of every single woman in Nigeria. So this should be an eye-opener to a lot of people. That when you want to vote, do not just vote people because it's your party. Don't vote people because they are from your state, from your local government. Don't vote somebody because it's from you. Vote somebody that is going to do the work. Vote somebody that is going to stand up, that is going to speak for you and not against you, that will not pick his party over good things, that will not pick his party over things that are right. That is an eye-opener for Nigerians, because that's where I'm looking at it. Like, you need to support We need to vote people that are true and credible, not just my sister, my brother, my Milokon,
My party.
my party. Because
Help it
now,
up to bottom. Help it up to bottom. See what he thought. So even the committee chairman, I help you. Look at what he's saying, coming out to say, Akpabio did not harass. Were you there?
is it not the ethics and clinical chairman? So that's why. So my question. That's why I fear for Natasha right now, because the people that they are going to, that the matter is going to go before, they already have adjudicated over the issue. So where is she going to get fairness?
Let me tell you, they've thrown out her complaint that she tabled. They've already thrown it out. That's not the point, though. Me, I want her to continue to release the information. I'm sure she knew that.
She should not even release it. Give it to somebody to help her release. You see, I want all those people that have secret video of the man, they lash, they'll just release her. Hey! Internet will just scatter.
I'm telling you, may they release. I wish whoever in get friends, God, they go many. Whoever in get friends, be when they beef her, maybe not give her complete money. This is the time to release all the videos when naked with the small people.
Before we go just see everything on social media.
Full frontal, put her on top of social media, everything they float. Release every information about Akpabio. This man must be disgraced. Everything that needs to make Natasha come out, make he expose all the filth, including this Ajakuta, the thiefing when they want thief behind, make he expose them. Me everywhere scatter. Now that one me want. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Me everywhere scatter. See, Natasha and PDP people, look at what she has been able to achieve. All the useless LP people when we vote for them, what did they do? They are not taking sides with Akpabio. Can you imagine? They are not taking sides with Akpabio. Not one person stood up for this woman. Only her.
Ireti goes to the camp.
That one they wait to the camp because you know say LP we they wait for now. We see with the lie this one she getting out of there. All the LP people, all of them they come out. All of them. May they go sit down for house. Useless people, hungry, ebinas, hungry people. Opportunity to go and loot. Now they see. Yeah?
They rode on a big bus to get there, so they don't know the value of it.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Kenny. Man, that was wonderful to see. When she and the husband kiss, I just say, one senator go talk for I think channels that he say how grown people go they act like that. Me and the husband come, they kiss each other. Now I say go and sit down somewhere. Now no understand that. What you not sabi. Now let to go they carry girls up and down, go they bomb all over the place. Now na sabi. Now not know what it be to get real partner. Old people, they beat them already. And then may I play this video for Najare?
I'd like to hear the opinion of Senator Natasha Bragan regarding the rules.
Thank you very much, Senate President. Again, I'm Senator Natasha Akpabio, representative of the Churches of Central. I beg to differ that this matter is sub judice, and I stand on privilege. 10 other 10 minutes.
No, sorry.
Dear Senate President, please, with due respect, do you mind? I have raised an order 10 privileges, please.
That's quiet.
It's my right, Senate President. Order 10 on privileges, please. I believe, and please, would you?
What is happening?
I'm hearing you.
Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he or she shall be prepared to move without notice a motion declaring that the contempt of breach of privilege has been committed. I stand and I believe herefore, sir, that your denial, your refusal to accept and treat my petition before the Senate Committee on Ethics and Privileges and Abuse of my privileges, and I say forth that this matter is not subject, it is not before the court. The matter before the court is on the defamation and cyberbullying statements made by your special assistant on new media, Mr. Patrick Conform, who addressed my decent outfits as transparent, thereby depicting that I walk sedulously and naked to the chambers. That is the nature of the petition of the case in court. This petition, sir, has never been filed. The petition that alleges, or should I say, accuses you of making sexual harassment moves, abusing your office, and making malicious obstructions to my legislative functions has not been tendered anywhere before, no court in Nigeria. So, sir, I would appreciate if you kindly accept my petition and forward same to the Ethics and Privileges Committee so it could be treated. Thank you, sir.
Yes, first let's finish with Senator Bangunu. You're the chief whip of the Senate. Your point of order is sustained. Yes, distinguished Senator.
Mr. President, you know, this Senate, Section 40, subsection 4, of which also says, no senator shall personally sign a petition to be laid before this Senate. It's not about committee on ethics. It's not about waiting for the committee to take a decision. It's about whether this matter is right to be referred to the committee. Mr. Senate President, you were being emotional because you didn't want to be seen as trying to stop this allegation. That was why you even allowed it to be referred. The Senate erred by referring it to the court. It's not competent to stand before the Senate. That is the issue. It was signed by the most distinguished Senator Natasha Akpabio, for whom I have a lot of respect. We cannot rewrite our rules because of anyone, and we'll be setting a dangerous precedent. Number 3, other than constitution and the rules, the Senate is guided by customs and conventions, parliamentary customs and conventions. In all of these, Mr. President, this petition cannot stand for 2 reasons. 1, the issues and allegations of sexual harassment are already issued before the court. And 2, because it is defective. The petition is defective and it's in violation of Order 40, subsection 4 of our rules. And in view of this, Mr. President, I just want to say that there is no way we can accept this petition. And having said this, Mr. President, may I then most respectfully, since you have said we should go to the next order of the day, may I then respectfully urge our colleagues that we proceed to an executive session.
The Senate leaders' observations are noted. You've not moved a formal motion to that. But sorry, before you go there, I don't want to appear to have shut out any senator.
Yes, sir.
Senator Cyril Fassi.
Yes, sir. I am coming under Order 42. I am coming under Order 42 by the indulgence of the Senate and the leave of the President of the Senate. A senator may make a personal explanation, although there be no question before the Senate, but no controversial matter may be brought forward, nor may debate arise upon the explanation. Mr. Senate President, before I say what I want to say, I want to refer you to Psalm 39, Psalm 34, line 19, which reads thus: many are the afflictions of the righteous, but the Lord delivers him from them all. The righteous person faces many troubles, but the Lord comes to his rescue each time. Mr. President, I want to bring up a case that happened when when my former governor was the Minister of Federal Republic.
They read Bible.
Mr. President, I want to say this because my former governor is also going to bring a petition on the allegation that Senator Natasha alleged when he was a minister that Ajakuta steel mill.
Your mic.
Yes, Mike. If this is what is happening about character, then we have to expose the character of a petitioner. Mr. President, I am coming officially with a petition from my former governor on the allegation that he sold Ajakuta steel mill when he was a minister. And Senator Natasha was the one that alleged as at that time. And as of today, Mr. President, Ajakuta steel mill it still belongs to the federal government of Nigeria. I have just said this as a notice, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, point of order is noted. Let me
Order 10, please. Order 10 again.
Senate leader. Senate leader.
10, please. Order, please. Dear Senate President, I feel I'm being judged.
I love this woman's spirit. Hey!
I say this. Never did I accuse Fire-Me of sexually assaulting me. I never found myself critical here.
Can anybody? I say
Respect.
Move it now.
Can you imagine? I love this woman's spirit to forget. They're not going to take this woman down. Hey, they are in for real problems. Hey, this woman ready for them. They're ready for them. I'm loving.
Am I here?
Yes.
Is it not right? This man who was saying that, is he not there to represent his people?
He is, oh. He is. He is. They keep turning off the camera, keep turning on the audio, turning off the camera, keep turning off the radio. Can you imagine? I beg you. Make I play this thing for now for here, Jerry. I went to their, I don't already subscribe to their National Assembly channel. I don't know say they get a channel for YouTube. Oh. Yeah. I found out today. Now I quickly jump on now. Because any information, I don't want anything to, I don't make anything pass me. Yeah? We must see this matter to the end. Today now, they don't hear now. We go sit down on top of this matter. Yeah? These people. Look at how they are trying to suppress the woman. I like her.
That
Minister.
on the allegation that Senator Natasha alleged when he was a minister that Ajakuta steel mill.
Your mic.
Yes, thank you. If this is what is happening about character, then we have to expose the character of a petitioner. Mr. President, I am coming officially with a petition from my former governor on the allegation that he sold Ajakuta steel mill when he was a minister. And Senator Natasha was the one that alleged as at that time. And as of today, Mr. President, Ajakuta steel mill it still belongs to the federal government of Nigeria. I have just said this as a notice, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, point of order is noted. Let me
Order 10, please.
Leader.
Order 10 again.
Senate leader.
Order
Senate leader.
10, please. Order, please.
Senate
Dear
leader.
Senate President, I feel I'm being judged. I say this. Never did I accuse me of sexually assaulting me. I never found myself critical here.
Can anybody? I say
Respect.
Move it now. No, just move it. Move it.
Let everybody talk. Who might say Magana?
Point of order.
Mr. President.
Senator from Louisiana.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, with me today are two
Omoye, are you around?
Oh my God, I was talking. Oh, I had you guys on mute. I'm so sorry, guys.
No problem. It happens.
You know, I'm like, they're trying to intimidate her, but it's not working. Her voice is even louder. Hey God, they don't jam rock. You know they call rock Olumo rock. Now they jam for that Senate. Now Natasha be the king when they sent to come flog all of them. You see this one, this table, we did this table, we go all out. They must everything that Natasha knows. If that be her one after the other, bumper to bumper. Oh my God, that cha. You see the secret behind that Ajaokuta still. They must bring it out. We must know what happened. We must know what happened. Whatever Natasha is doing now is stalling whatever evil plan they have for Ajaokuta still. Do you know how many jobs that thing will create for people if it's up and running? This woman's fight is beyond her sexual harassment, though. It's bigger than that. It's not even
Exactly.
It's much bigger. So this is the opportunity to latch on to what she has. She has given us window. Now we go rush enter through that window now. Now be say whoever is in that, he made the husband just no bother. He said, "May just do one corner, may not beg her, may not pet him. I beg." This fight big past two of them. Natasha must see this to the end. You see the way they wrestle Ododo to the ground. Now so we go to wrestle this Senate something. We must see this to the end. This is ridiculous. The woman cannot be intimidated. The more they try to Go ahead, Mr. Pansa.
Yeah, it's the only disappointment we have is that no matter what's turned over that we see as Nigerians in the country, there's nothing we can do. That's what gives them impetus to keep doing that. Her allegations, the sexual harassment, it's just a little part of it. Even in her formal petition she tendered today, she mentioned malicious obstruction of justice, abuse of power.
Right.
Those are big. Now, no matter what happens, Nigerians cannot do anything. They don't want to do anything because that's why you should observe and see the dishonor in that red chamber. The ignominy, the shame of a gang, actually. You see them a couple of days ago, they start coming out to the media, larger media, as evildoers, villains, have no shame with the way they talk, because the aperture has been so narrow that they don't even know that a lot of people are watching them, not only in the country, but internationally. Like a meeting of criminals, conspirators, abusing women, and come out in the open glare with some of our best journalists, and they're talking nonsense. You know, they have no shame whatsoever, but they get away with it because Nigerians are just affected. They don't, no matter what we discover, what are we going to do about it? That's what gives them impetus to keep doing that. So the malfeasance, even as we watch, as she's trying to make to be recognized, citing the rules that give her the right to do that, because they're all equal. The president is just chosen by their colleagues there to put things in order. Primus inter pares is what they call it. But so far, we've seen enough for Nigerians to do something. But what's anybody going to do about this? This Muslim, the woman there, she's trying to make her speech, tender her petition, and they're harassing her in front of us. So that's why I'm saying that we here, because they won't let us vote. Everybody who's in diaspora right now should listen to what I'm saying. That's why I'm here. Those in United Kingdom, Europe, those in America, they won't let us vote because all these things are intertwined. We should do something about this one. Iraq had a model whereby they had a dictator there, Saddam Hussein, in the 90s, who was so powerful. He was kidnapping American citizens, people from the United Nations who are there to do work, lobbing missiles at Israel, doing all kinds of stuff, and he was just powerful. So those inside Iraqi citizens, especially the Shia, who are the majority, there's nothing they can do. I don't think that Tinubu or his minions are as powerful as Saddam Hussein combined. So that's where we come in, because we keep complaining, we keep seeing all this outrage, and there's nothing we can do about it. But there is something we can do. What it calls into is that we have to organize, show this horrendous activity going on in that Senate, and organize to have outside help. We have to do it. They cannot do it from inside. You cannot blame them. They've been cowed. They've been starved. They have no money. They've taken over, especially the Supreme Court. So when the United States was convinced that something needed to be done by a man, he's passed away now. His name is Mr. Shalaby. He said something that's indelible in my mind. I remember he's not a good actor. He's not a good character otherwise, morally and all that. But he did a fantastic job in diaspora for the Iraqis that we should emulate. He says, quote, "When America sides with her enemies and do not reward her friends, the world makes progress." And I believe that. We need to, because they won't let us vote, there's a lot of us outside of that country, we need to bring to bear something that will bring about a new Nigeria. So that's not your topic tonight, but I want that to be in your mind as we speak. These guys, they've got the courts, they got the Senate, there is no opposition. I don't blame those who then surrender and go over the other side, because the people are not doing what they're supposed to do. But I don't blame the people. They can't. They don't have the power. So we have to use a model that we know worked in the 90s with George Bush. That's what we need. So we could sit here and blame them and talk all we want. If the election comes around, if it's progressive forces, the abuse this woman is taking should be unacceptable. There are things that are unacceptable. And you see them defending in other platforms that I've been to, against her legal strategy, maybe. if she hadn't at that time, say yesterday when I was on another panel, she hadn't filed. She has to listen to her counsel, to her lawyers. It's a methodical thing when you're dealing with these powerful men in our society. You know, but let me just conclude with this, because this is not, we can talk all we want. It's come down for us to do something about this, right? Because what debate are we having in all these things? When you see all these anachronistic institutions and these men come out talking nonsense, what are they saying? What they're saying is that being refined is worse than being unrefined. That being educated is worse than being uneducated, right? Being civil, being inspired, having a progressive country, they're rejecting those. Instead, they want to be united. They don't want to be enlightened, right? And I'm saying that that's not true. It's not true. What they're relying on are things that happened years ago in many countries. Such men, this kind of people who have in that Senate, people like Tinubu, people like Buhari, almost every country had them in the past, but they lost. So if we thumb through the pages of history, we're going to see that they were defeated at any time that refined people, enlightened people want to take over their country. They were able to defeat the people, they put them on the run, arrest a lot of them, buy some of them, because they really have nothing. They're just a bunch of idiots. So I'm saying that this was that fight, like you said, she cannot handle this fight by herself. She's exposing them. But for this Akpabio, who's not even qualified to be in the Senate, to sit there and send out a gang. I could see if they're adolescents or they're youngsters, you say they're a gang, right? But these are old men, evildoers, villains. People who they've taken over our country, they've taken over the monies, corrupted all the institutions, the Supreme Court. I mean, you see what's happening in River State. Anybody who gets up to that Supreme Court is not going to get any justice, like Peter Ruby and all that. It's even worse now because the prior group were at least they had a little shame to them. But what Tinubu has put in there right now, we don't have a country. So I'm appealing to everybody. Let's storm through, knock our heads together, find a way to bring that force from outside to take our country back. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Panzer. What you are saying now is where I've been, God knows, since after the election. I have been there a very long time. I have talked to people. I have joined groups talking about how to take it back, how to, come together and all of that. So you're right. It's not just about talking, it's about doing. So my question is, what needs to be done? Who has a strategy? Let people get together, put heads together, discuss it, and then we come up with a strategy. You are right. But who are the people that are going to put themselves out there to, come together behind the scenes? Because this is not something you can discuss in the open, about strategy and all of that. We talked about diaspora. People came here and said, oh, diaspora voting. Don't tell me, don't they shout out. This thing need to shut down. It's not what they do, because it's worse. Anybody when they think of, I talk I say election no go hold 2027. They talk another time. I say my mouth is smell. Now it's picture. Everybody's eye is opening. That's why I'm saying this is the time to get behind Natasha. This is a window of opportunity. So whatever strategy, whatever plan needs to happen behind the scenes with the people who have the same mindset that want to do something. That's just the truth. I agree with you.
Yeah, let me say, by the way, yeah, I agree with you on that. The people such as Natasha, Showere, there's a lot of people who are brave already. We don't lack brave people. But the strategy is what the problem is, because when you come here, when you look at a guy who does not have immunity, for example, Akpabio, in this case, it's very clear. Buhari could do whatever he wants. because we have in our 1999 Constitution, the clause, section 308 of that Constitution that gives immunity to the president and others, governors and all that. But this guy has no immunity whatsoever. He's doing this stuff in the open glare, a criminal offense. Like you said, not only the sexual harassment, that's accusation, credible accusation of malfeasance, obstruction of justice by his colleague there. And then he's going to do it in front of us. So it's the problem is that, like, when I raise this issue now, people like Showore, they're brave. They've been there. He needs to they've seized his passport. He needs to find a way and get out from there, right? Peter Obi and all these people, but you told me all Nigerians, red-blooded Nigerians, should know that there's nothing we can do in that country, inside Nigeria, because it's gone way beyond that now. They've taken over the Supreme Court. So no matter what an appellate court finds against what a regular district court rules on, when it gets to the Supreme Court, they're just going to turn it on its head like they did with the 2023 elections. What does it take for the judge to say, you don't have the evidence here, so get the hell out of my courthouse? Nothing. So if we don't have a court, and we don't have the Senate, we don't have the Asorok, real Nigerians, we have to thumb through history and find a way to deal with this issue. It's not about going and sitting like Showore is putting his life at risk. If you could hear me today, you've tried. Mr. Akpoti is trying. So many others are trying, but we need to really be smart and deal with these people because, like I said, they're just a gang of evildoers, villains. We need help. This is not nothing protesting is going to solve because they come there and shoot at you. They won't conduct any investigations. If they do it, they're going to just toss it into some drawer somewhere. So we have to now rally behind this woman as we're doing here, talking. That's true. But those who have connections, we should approach. Now, if I say, I could give you my plan, right? I have a plan. It's not going to go very well because of personalities such as Donald Trump here. People like that, in the case, let's say George Bush in the past, those are the kind of people that we need to make alliance just based on our interest, not if Trump is calling Mexicans names or calling the Pope names. That should be none of our business. But what we need to do is to make sure that a sympathetic figure, such as this brave woman, this senator, who is being disrespected daily on our screens by a buffoon who's not supposed to be sitting in that red chamber, and he knows it. So it's time for us to re-strategize. We go away to make some alliances to go and take our country back. Thank you again.
Yeah, we need to. I agree with you, Mr. Pansat, right? But my question is the how, and how effective it will be behind the scenes. How people can get behind the scenes and do this and do the necessary network. I agree that I don't.
By just testifying in Congress here, you and I are here, right?
Yeah.
If a group here or from home are able to go to a committee here and go and testify and begin to show what's happening in Nigeria, and there'll be a hearing and they're able to move it forward, at some point, we are going to be following models that have worked in the past, like I said before. Here in the United States, in the Iraq situation, we're not Iraq, right? Iraq is a Muslim country. They're not democratic. We're a Democrat country. In the past, the United States have helped Japan, who's not an Islamic country, and they then got their country back, run off to the races. They've helped Germany. They've helped so many, South Korea. All these non-Islamic countries are able to embrace democracy, and they're doing very well right now. We have to do similar thing. Iraq, they were helped, but they did not embrace democracy and then run off to the races. So we need to at least approach Congress in the United States, have our good citizens, those who are in this country, let Americans know that, look, if Nigeria is secured democratically by its people, you wouldn't have a lot of Nigerians, even those who are here now will go home. You wouldn't have a lot of people trying to come over here. So it's something that is mutually beneficial to both Nigeria and the United States. Those who are in politics, those who have diplomatic abilities, gifts, should begin to bring to fore what's happening in our country, because it's a travesty. It's right there. You look at this woman right here, who is legitimately elected. It could just be the wife of a president that could say, you know what, this is unfair. It could be in the case of Iraq. That's what happened. George Bush's wife saw what's happening in Afghanistan, for example, and they didn't like the fact that women are not being allowed to go to school. So when these Islamic terrorists came and knocked down our towers here, it gave the excuse for a broader cleansing of that polity in the Islamic world. So we have to do something along those lines, but of course, where our cause is juster than those people. We have people here. It's much easier. What I'm suggesting is much easier to do than every other thing I've heard. Yeah.
Right. I completely 100% agree with you, Mr. Pansa. So my question now is, we need to get behind and start working towards how we're going to get to the Senate or get to President Trump, or even if it's his wife. We have to start working on that. I can get behind that. But we need to be serious-minded, and we need to be able to coordinate ourselves, be offline, and really move forward with this and write up and what's it called? And line up what exactly it is that we need so that we can present it before the Senate or before President Trump or his wife, whoever can give us access to that. So we're going to need someone with access to either one of them or someone who's close to them that can get us in front of them. So this is what we can work behind the scenes on. I'm happy to get behind that. So we can brainstorm about that, because we really need to do something. Nigerians are helpless everywhere. Every day we come here, we shout and shout and shout. Me, I'm tired of shouting, but I can't help it. Like today now, I'm tired, but I can't help it. You know, so I completely agree with you. That is a fantastic idea, Mr. Pansat. So if it's something that you've already started, or you have people, you know, and you want more people to get involved, let me know. You know, we can share contact and we can brainstorm about it. Joe is a lawyer here. Joe is a lawyer. She can be a part of it too. We can all come together and write and brainstorm about what we need to do, because getting out there, putting the bodies on the line. Look at today, the people that came to protest for Natasha, they dispersed them with tear gas. On top of the hunger, they have declared fasting in some parts of Nigeria. So on top of the hunger that people are already experiencing, they are now state-sponsored hunger.
I hope that Madam Obie Kwesili, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, so many of our illustrious sons and daughters are watching what's happening, the charade that's happening in that red chamber and all that activity.
She noted it. She read, I think I saw her tweet and I actually tweeted it. Let me even pull it up. I saw her tweet pop up about it. Let me see. She wrote something about it. She says, Senator Natasha Akpabio, you will never walk alone. You know, so I don't know if we can get to Mrs. Obi Ozekwesili as well. Whoever knows how we can coordinate with, let's do that.
Showore as well. Those are the people that can once they determine.
Yeah.
If we can do it internally, then let them tell us how. Because from what I've seen, you see the bravery of this woman.
Yes.
But then you see a lot of Nigerians. They're a minority, but it looks like it's just a vocal minority. Nigerians don't believe in trashing a woman down like that, a modern Nigerian, right? She needs to be heard. She has to have due process. Does it mean that she's already won her case? No, we're not at the stage where guilt or innocence needs to be proclaimed, but she has to have due process like we have here in the United States,
Right.
where we have our 4 and 5 here. Amendments to our constitution that gives us all kinds of rights, including that of due process. So to disrespect us and go on TV talking about how many cases this woman has, and then she cannot be heard, a senator, a very good senator at that. So I've looked at this, at least if we have the courts, then we believe in solving the problem from inside. But we can have all our people, David Hundeyin, exiled to Ghana, right? Where we have very important people like Madam Obe Kwesili, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Showere, Peter Obi, Patu Tomi. A lot of people should make the effort to come from outside to deal with this problem. Let there be hearings. Let those who were ambassadors and those who appointed ambassadors from 2015, who was Secretary of State in the United States, John Kerry, and the British High Commissioner that was transferred from Zimbabwe to Nigeria, and look, let there be an investigation and see why Nigeria has gone down so fast, so quickly from 2015 to now. How do we regain our polity, our country? Because the courts are gone. I don't know. This is very, very important stuff. The courts are gone. So that we just, if you're in Nigeria making trouble, you are the mercy of these people shooting you, and nothing will happen.
That's true. I worry about Showore. I'm not going to lie. The fact that they've taken his passport, it bothers me. It really does. It bothers me that they seized that man's passport. And Showore, we need him. Somebody like Showore we can sit with. Someone we can even sit with him, even with Nigeria. We have to find a way to liaise with Showore. Honestly, all these people you mentioned, walai, we need to find a way to get together.
And by the way, we have a whole lot more from the north that I'm just not mentioning.
Right.
I gave an example. We have a lot from the southwest.
Dr. Haruna Goro can be on
Dr.
there.
Haruna.
Yeah. Dr. Haruna and who else from the north?
That was just accused of what's his name? One of our best from southwest. That was just that wrote a book about the court. They referred to me.
Yes.
And so many, but from outside, those I'm talking about, those in power. How could somebody be in charge of, let's say, World Bank? What is Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala's position?
I think is she not the president of CTO?
That acronym. It's not World Bank, but one of those kind of world institutions.
Let me see. I'm checking it now.
All these people should help us by. I want to have some hearings in the House, at least start off from the House. That a lot of Americans think tanks.
I think
WTO, World Trade
General of WTO. Yeah.
Yes, that's a beautiful, powerful thing. They could do some things to punish Nigeria about this activity in that Senate. If they say, look, unless that woman gets hearing and respect, we're going to withhold XYZ. There are a lot of things they could do, but mostly is to finally get to Donald Trump. If Donald Trump means what he's saying and not just talking,
right?
If he means what he's saying, that he doesn't want a lot of people coming over here, then he has to put his mouth, this is where his mouth is, right?
We can even approach him by saying a lot of us are going back. If our system is okay, we're ready to go back.
Absolutely.
To free up space for people that he wants to bring in. We don't have a problem with that.
Look who's here. Alaba himself.
Hey, Mr. Ferreira, welcome. Oh, good to see you. Welcome.
Yes. Good evening, everybody. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can.
I hope I'm not echoing.
Yeah, lower your bass down because I'm here.
Yeah, we're hearing.
I don't want your bass sounding louder than mine.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening. I just got up from bed. I'll be getting so tired when I get back from work. I
thank you.
can't
Thank you for
handle
stopping.
myself. I got to rest a little bit, and then just woke up and got up from bed and I pick up my phone, started hearing your voice. I didn't know what you have been talking about, but I was hearing Pansat making his comments, and I really believe that as sincere as Pansat is, we are getting it wrong. I'm not attacking you, Pansat, but I'm being objective.
No, go ahead. I mean,
as per our analysis. First of all, Pansat, foreign people are not going to help us solve this problem. Number one, let us all get that thing out of our head. They didn't help South Africa solve the issue of apartheid. They're not going to help you guys. You guys have resources. The only thing they are interested in is your resources. And the more you are messed up as a community, as a society, the better for them. The more they can access resources cheaply, the more they can do their own business. Nobody is coming to help us fix our home. So where lies the responsibility? It lies on us. I know the same story. We're not ready, and people are not prepared. But these are the facts. You might agree or disagree with me. These are the facts. Banzat, whether you want to agree or not, 95%, that's my number. But what's his name? Malcolm Fabi, he disagrees with me. He thinks the number is higher than that. 95% of us are on the side of the problem. Pansat, note that number down and incorporate it into your lexicon and dictionary and discussion. I presented that number when I was talking to Malcolm Fabi, that this is my view. 95% of our 200 million or whatever number we call ourselves are on the train of the problem. Majority don't know they are. Majority has been seduced. Majority has other reasons why they're on that side. And sadly, let me announce to you, even you, Panzat, as hard as you fight, your present philosophical thinking, not as regard the foreign people helping us, but your present political state of mind, you, as positive as you are, someone as CM, as positive as he is, you all still on the side of the problem. I'm not saying everybody should be on my side or agree with me on my position, but the truth has to be said about the critical and truthful analysis of our situation. We don't have a country. We don't have a government. We don't have citizenship. If you cannot check those boxes in your mental thoughts, if all those three boxes are not checked in your checklist, you are on the side of the problem, because these are the facts on the ground. Let me repeat. We don't have a government. We don't have citizenship. And Pansat, how many years have you been on talk shows, online, talking, and everybody keeps saying the government should, the government will, this should, that should, will do. How do you expect something you don't have to do something you want? An enigma, isn't it? So let's start getting our thoughts straight. First of all, there's no savior coming to save us. It's not going to happen. We have to save ourselves. But yes, you are all right. We are not ready. But look at the numbers. One, we don't have the numbers. 95% of our people are on the side of the problem, whether voluntarily or involuntarily. Less than 5% are not. Even those 5%, I would want to submit that at least 4% out of that remaining 5% have zoned out. Like I did. I was zoned out from 1999, Pansat. I was zoned out until a friend told me last January that there's a movement in Nigeria that is different. And I dismissed him instantly. That was January before the election. I dismissed him, Pansat. Like, hello, joke, go and sit down somewhere. Nothing is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is gone.
All right, let me respond to that, and then you could continue.
And then I go, okay, respond.
Yeah, I
I
appreciate
don't
that.
want you to. Okay, I don't want us to win an argument, but I want us to be
No,
very
because
critical. Yeah,
you are very important actually to be convinced in what I'm about to say. You see, a lot of the stuff you talk about is the real politics as we know it. When you go into foreign relations, you study that. Or they're not hiding anything. If you go to school, you enroll Politics 101, they start telling you everything they're doing, the interests of a country and stuff like that. But there's one thing you have to understand. The Trump administration is an aberration. You cannot judge it based on anything in the past, the way Obama was, or the way Clinton was, or even the way Bush was. He is not a globalist, as opposed to a nationalist. He's a nationalist. The others are globalists. The contrast is glaring as you see it play out in our television daily. If you look at what's happening in Ukraine, for example, Russia versus Ukraine, Trump is concerned about peace. He wants to stop the killing.
Okay, let me stop you there. This is tit-tat. You can also jump in. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Pansat, it does not matter who is in Washington, be it Republican, be it Democrat. American policy is American policy. It's not for you. It's not for the world. It's not for anybody. It's for American interests. So
that's what I want to make. I have to develop what I'm saying. Hold on. Let's make it interesting.
Leave all that Trump talk, and that's what I.
Please. Hold on now. Let me give you a signpost that I'm going to be talking maybe a couple of minutes, right? 2-3 minutes. Okay. So you should listen to what I'm developing, because it's not just my opinion; these are facts.
Okay, keep going. But the Americans will certainly be more
the Americans
than an African.
In the colloquial sense that you're using the word Americans, the Americans are not happy with Donald Trump. That's the reason why. He's not playing ball like the Americans, quote unquote, right? We're all Americans. But
they have a system that will check him. It doesn't matter.
Well, until that happens, let's just go with reality, right? That's one thing I want you to.
That reality is not in your favor.
Let me develop what I'm saying first, because all I'm saying, I will conclude with my opinion. Right now, my premises are facts. Now, if you could stop me anytime and say, no, that's not a fact.
Okay.
But wait for my opinion. What I'm saying now are facts. Number one, quote unquote Americans, that would mean Democrats and others, are not happy with Donald Trump because the arch enemy of the United States, which is Russia, is fighting Ukraine. He comes in, he says, you saw the way he treated
another error in that statement.
Yeah.
In international politics, there are no permanent friends, there are no permanent enemies.
Exactly.
There's only permanent interest.
Exactly.
Listen
now, that's what I'm telling you. That is true. So now, you have to understand a globalist from a nationalist. The interests change. With that,
it doesn't matter. It's still going to be American.
You're actually, I don't know if because you just woke up.
Because you're arguing like a Nigerian elite.
Let me land, and then you poke holes in what I'm saying. Don't interrupt me as I order one word, then you talk. That's not going to work. That's not good. Okay, because we want to be polite here. This is very important because, like I said, I'm not arguing to argue. I'm arguing to win you over.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the Donald Trump administration is an aberration. Incidentally, administrations differ all the time. People look at the United States and they talk about interest. That's just highfalutin way of talking, right? This man is cutting down all those barriers. He puts tariffs on his allies, for example. No American president.
Link your argument to how that would affect the African.
That's what I'm saying. I'm coming down to it. Okay, and give me another couple of minutes because you interrupted me. So, what I'm saying is that when you have an American president putting tariffs on Canada, putting tariffs on Mexico, trying to destroy NATO, embracing a commie like Vladimir Putin, giving the finger to the president of Ukraine. So we know we have something here that's for real. His concern is about things that are intangible, like life. He wants to save lives.
Whose life?
Ukrainian lives and Russian soldiers and civilians. He's saying, I want peace. There's too many people are getting killed in the millions.
Continue.
So okay, so now I believe he does. Okay. So now here's where the interesting thing about us.
I don't want to spend too much time on American issue. I want
because you don't have a choice. You've come down to where you cannot do it. Right now, if you can do it, I agree with you. It's better that we tailor our own thing and cut our own coats according to our size, but we cannot do it. That's what the problem is.
We can. We're just politically naive. Yes, we can.
We can, in the sense that
I can give you historical facts on how we can do it. Okay, we're just politically naive.
Okay, then I would please just go to that. I would pause so you could tell me how we can do it. Exactly. I'm saying we need help. So tell me how we could do it, then I'll continue. Okay. If I buy it, I won't continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, first of all, we have to cut out external help. First of all, we have to take our heads out of the sand. And I'm talking to the Nigerian elite now, because our problem are just the elites. It's not the people. It's not the people in the dark, in the cave in Nigeria. It's not the ignorant people that are in charge. It's not the Agberos that are in charge.
You're begging the question, how do you cut off the elites? We don't have all this. How do you cut off the elites? I agree with you on that.
The issue are the elites. The elite has been miseducated, misinformed. Right now, what we have, I just recently read George Orwell's Animal Farm. And if you go back to George Orwell's Animal Farm, word for word, you could substitute those animals' name for people in Nigeria. From Napoleon, you could be substituted for Tinubu or Basanjo. For Snowball, you could have your Peter Obi. I could go on and on. For Squirrel, you could have your Reno Mokri, One Man to Mow, and you could word for word. So the Nigerian and let me say this before I go on. The interesting thing about Animal Farm was that the pigs, they took the animals to a worse state before the rebellion, and then at the end of the day, they handed over the Animal Farm back to the humans that they rebelled against. That's the state we are in now. We're very close to that now. Nigerians are in a worse state before the so-called purported independence, which was really never an independence. And very soon, the country will be handed over, and the white man will thank our leaders for making us poorer, making us work more. So you can't just have that pragmatic reality between what goes on in Animal Farm, George Orwell, and what is going on in our land. So you get that out of your head and then now let's talk about the elites. Now, first of all, we're delusional as elites. We're delusional. Let me start with our definition of the word success. Panzat, when I was growing, we were all made to believe that everything foreign is better than ours. The foreign language is better than our local language. The foreign name is better than our local language, our local name. Everything foreign, better. That's what Fela called in his song, Kolo mentality. You understand? We've been educated that way, that we define success. We define success as the closer we get to be like the white man. That has been from onset. That has the way we were raised and educated. So if that is the concept of our success, that means every one of us who achieves success in this life, from our biggest millionaire to the most poorest middle-class person, that person is a failure, because we have taken our originality, which is success, and we are in pursuit of a fallacy success, the white man's success. That's why what Fela calls Ikage wig and a tie and his jail in brother for life. But Fela has a lot. Fela was a recorder of the pragmatic reality of his time. And those realities, what we are experiencing, and yet our elites are still not learned nothing from from those pragmatic reality, I give you, I don't want to diverse. There's so many things running in my head. Let me be taking you point by point. So our definition of success has failed in the sense that everything we think is successful is a failure. How is it a failure? For example, take me, let me use myself as an example. You know, I went to school, read microbiology in Nigeria. Then I left Nigeria, went to school in abroad in Belgium, got master's degree, came to America. Every education I got was not dedicated to my motherland or fatherland, whichever one we want to call it. My education was dedicated to improve the quality of life of the white man. That in itself is a failure. Now, let me now attach that failure to my person itself. My daughter, born here in America, raised here in America, would only see Nigeria as a place to visit, a tourist ground. That is, even if she stays there more than 3 months. You understand? That's a generational suicide. For all I know, she would never be able to speak Yoruba fluently the way I spoke Yoruba. You understand? That's generational suicide. That's a generation and more generation the Yoruba race has lost to the white man. That is failure. You want to comment on that before I go on?
Absolutely. I'm trying not to be rude. Let me say that you have broadened the conversation.
I have to, because if we don't go back in time, we won't know where we are. We won't know where we are going.
Like I said, I'm not here I'm laser focused on what I'm discussing.
Yeah, we're going to be focused on it, but we got to have a broader view.
The solution.
Holistic view.
One of the things I want you to learn from me is to stay quiet and let me get in at least 4 or 5 minutes worth of conversation. Then you come in, right? It's because we're passionate people, you and I, how much patriotism we have in us. We love our country. So I'm not really perturbed by that. But for those who are listening, let me say to you that what I've come here to talk about is that we have a lot of talent. Yourself, so many OC here, Showere, so many of us, but we are like there caught with the beam on. We don't know what to do, how to coordinate this talent and figure out what is the first step we should pursue. If you made the case, which is why I wanted to hear it, I believe that area needs to be looked at again. Can we solve this problem internally in that country? If we can, it's better. But I want that to be clear. If we can solve it from inside Nigeria, it will be better. But there's been provocation upon provocation, including the last election in 2023. And then they dug in some more and they made it very impossible for anybody to go there and win an election right now, where the people's mandates can be protected. That's not going to happen. So now we're looking at the solutions. You said to me, something that popped my ear was that, hey, we don't need outside help. I have the solution, how we can do it. So I'm going to give you another whack at it before then I make my comment or continue with my own solution. Without history so much, but if you could kind of color a little bit with history, that's fine. But the beef is this: how do we take our country back? Practically, something that I can agree with. All right. Go ahead.
Okay, Yolanda. Okay, I should go ahead. Okay, now, I've just given a broader. Now, let me now narrow it down to our naivety. You know where I got that word, Panzat? That was about 30 years ago, or 30-something years ago, when I was coming back from my youth service in Epoma in Edo State. I was coming back, and my uncle came to pick me. He's a retired colonel, and he also ran for presidency during the first election in 1999. And he asked me, what's your experience on this youth service? I said, Uncle, listen, I don't understand. Everywhere I go during this youth service, and that's like 30 years ago, Pansat, 35 years ago, I said, everybody seems to understand the problem or could articulate it, but yet we don't have a solution to it. Pansat, that was 30, 35 years ago. You know what the man told me? He said, that's because we are politically naive. I went back to dig up what was being politically naive means. You understand? I never got that answer. But over time, as things has gotten worse in Nigeria, it begins to come clearer to me. How did it come clearer to me? I analyzed our problem from the days of our amalgamation to our independence. That union should never have occurred. I'm sure me and you should agree on that. Then it started to go wrong with the Operation Words here, which brought the military into Nigerian discourse in January 1969. But you see, the boys that came in January were of good minds. They were revolutionaries. They wanted to turn the train that is bending in the wrong direction. But there were some revisionists who resisted them. And that gave room for the July 66 problem. You see, we're still under the umbrella of July 1966. Count the years. July 19, everyone that took over that was involved in that nasty activity of July. Nigerians have not been told the truth about that July 1966. They don't know the truth. But they would rather point finger and say the January 1966 was an Igbo affair. No, it wasn't. What was tribal and full of hatred was the July 1966 incident. And that's where the captors of Nigeria held on to power. And they're still the same ones in charge today. Don't worry about whether they are in uniform or they are in Agbada. Those are I'm going back to Animal Farm again. Those are your Napoleons. And they have no interest of the country or themselves in that.
Okay, let me just come in for 1 second. I don't think we have all day, but let me just say something. You know, about a month ago, with this new Republican administration, it was revealed by Congressman Scott Perry that the USAID agency has been funding Boko Haram terrorists in some countries, including our own, right? And these are unheard of moves. Just hold on, because you are not taking a stab at what you're supposed to be talking about, which is.
What do you mean unheard of? But they did it to Lumumba before 1963.
I understand, but look,
they took Lumumba out.
Yeah, historically, you're correct. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
no. You're making false.
Hold on.
You're saying unheard of. They've never done this before.
It's unheard of.
Has always been their modus operandi. They've never changed.
Hold on. I'm saying here. Are you in the United States, by the way? I don't know where you are.
I'm in Chicago.
So you know that it's unheard of for an administration in power, the Republican power administration with this new president. They don't do anything without his approval. I gave you the name of the congressman. Is Scott Perry, was described ad nauseum with some of our human rights.
Going with those elitist arguments again.
It's not you're not following what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying is that we need to organize to take our country back from outside.
We cannot organize at the state we are in. We've been in that state since 1960.
You don't have an alternative, right? The only thing I want to hear from you before you shoot mine down, I want you to say, hey, this is better. That's the only thing.
Which one is better? Which one do you want me to say is better?
Well, if you don't want my suggestion.
Oh, it's not about suggestion. It's not. Anyway, go on.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to shoot down your suggestion. I'm just saying we're not ripe for it yet.
Yeah, in order for people who are listening to us, I'm making a proposal.
Okay.
So you could shoot it down. I really can't wait for you to shoot it down, but you have to replace it with something better. You cannot
I want to. If you give me room, I will.
I give you 2 chances. I'm gonna make it 3, and then
I will.
Let's try. Then you're gonna be out.
Okay. Now,
but I trust you. I know you're gonna do better. But
let me show you. I got your point now. I see where you want me to go.
So you be
give
more
you an alternative to what you put down. Let me give you that.
Yeah. Or this.
I got it. I got the alternative. I didn't know that.
If you don't have something, I'm not gonna force you to come up with something. It's a big thing to come up with something. Then I want a constructive criticism of what I'm saying, but you have to hear me out first.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
you
you
haven't
want
heard
me to give
what I'm
me an
saying yet.
alternative because I'm shooting down what your proposal. Yeah, I'll give you the. Let me go into the
Okay.
alternative.
Why
That
don't you
will
take
make the
5 minutes?
conversation
Take
clearer.
5 minutes uninterrupted to do so. 5 minutes, and then let me respond within 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
And then we'll go again. Thank you. All
Okay.
right.
Now, Panzat, I just gave you numbers. If you disagree with me on the numbers I gave you, let me know. If we have 95% of our people as the problem and only 5% not the problem, and out of that 5%, 4% are already tuned out, that is where we need to face, not going out to foreigners. Because if you go outside to seek outside help, let me tell you what the outsiders will tell you. But 95% of your people are in support of this. They're not going to come help the 1% that came to them for help. So that's why I was shutting your proposal down. And we don't need their help. We have to get politically smart and naive. First of all, what we need to do is that the 1% who know, the conscious one, have to pragmatically describe their situation. For example, if they know they don't have citizenship, they have to say it out without mincing words. If they know they don't have a country, they have to say it out without mincing word. If they know what they practice now has no rule of law, they have to say it out without mincing word. If they know what we operate now in Nigeria is not democracy, they have to say it out without mincing word. This double talk we do, well, we have a democracy, let us just adjust it, let us keep practicing it. That's why we will never find a solution to that country's problem. If you like, go abroad and go get help. The people abroad will tell you. I've watched several war movies. I know when people go to seek help externally, they're going to tell you, you don't have the army. I can't help you. I can't invest in you. My investment will be wasted. You don't have the people. You don't have the numbers. That's what the people abroad will tell you. You understand? So what you need to do is for those who know to be coordinated. For example, Panzad, I don't see any reason why at this state of Nigeria that we know what the state of the judicial system is, as Dele has spoken. I don't see why every 2 weeks the likes of Dele Ogun, Dele Farotimi, Nnamdi Kanu, even they should be briefing Nnamdi Kanu in prison. Nnamdi Kanu, Deji Adeyanju, Malcolm Fabi, the politically positive-minded creatures among us should be coordinating and connecting the dots. At least for now, this guy is a progressive, not yet a progressive, because we have progressives among us. You understand? They should be coordinating. And this ideology that my generation, rather than, break their own paths, you know what they've done? They followed the path of the likes of the Babangidas. My generation, rather than, come out, run for governor, run for position, they would rather be personal assistants to what Tinubu says, or to what the Baba says, or what Obasanjo says, or what this one says. That's suicide. That's political suicide. There were younger generations in all other struggles that changed their country. You understand? Not following the elders. This concept of following the elders. We've seen where the elders have led us. They've been in charge since July 1966 till today. We see their direction, and we still have men in their 60s, in their 50s, in their 40s, in their 30s, still following these foolish old men. That's a travesty in itself. So what the 1%ers who know, like the Showores, all the other names I've mentioned, is to coordinate who are the few positive-minded ones among us, not the progressives, but the progressive ones. Those who know the magnitude of the problem we're dealing with. I'll take you again back to South Africa. You see, when the Mandela were locked up and the ANC was in crisis, the likes of Stephen Biko were students in medical school. Then they realized that if they don't mobilize their own Black people, there's no hope for their struggle. And apartheid was easy. I keep telling people, apartheid was easy because it was black and white. It's white versus black. You can define it. You can easily go to your neighbor and say, the white man is your enemy. But this thing we deal with, big manism, feudalism, it's cultural, it's religious, it's spiritual, and it's not visible. So it's harder to convince someone to fight it than it is to convince someone to fight apartheid. So if our intellectuals don't get that, and we still have intellectuals who will tell you, well, we got to give everybody a view. You can't give, there's no multiple views to humanity. There's only one side of the truth. There's only one side of justice. All these things we do on all this talk medium where we allow the propagandists and the liars among us and the, what's that guy's name in Animal Farm, the squirrel among us, what's the squirrel? The guy who's always giving us false information. As long as we see giving them equal footing, as long as we keep building stages for mad ones and depraved ones among us to hold the microphone, we are going nowhere. Because they have recruited, let me tell you this, Ubansa, they have recruited soldiers from children that will be born in 15 years' time. And you have not even recruited someone that is alive today. That is how tough the battle is. And for those of us who don't understand it, and that's why the likes of your man, Obi, I know you love him so much. If he tells you to drink sand, you will drink it. The likes of your Obi, instead of still following them at Atiku and all that, they should have tapped into the masses' will and re-educate them and said, we are not going to go through the route of PA or Baba Sokwe. We're going to create a new path. We want to bring this system down. It's these things I'm talking about are deep. But that's the fact. You can't run to an outsider to come help you when you don't have the numbers. You don't have the critical. Your first mission is to convince the elites among us. In fact, no, that's the wrong mission. Your first mission is to wake those that have tuned out up. That's your primary mission. The 4%ers that are living abroad that know a system can work, that have tuned out from the total madness going on in Nigeria. Your primary mission is to wake those one up first. When you now have that one, that means you are now about 5%. Then you now go after the hypocrites because you still need them.
1 minute to
1 minute. So
yeah,
if you can get just 5% from that 95, and that 95% has a lot of hypocrites in them, about 40. So all you need to change the country is just about 10%. 10% of people who think right. But as long as you keep giving the bad and the good stage to perform, there will be noise. There will be no clarity. There will be no purpose. And that country is not going anywhere. I'm done for now.
All right, thank you very much. Let me applaud you for your effort there. You are speaking about activism and marching and talking.
I'm not talking about marching. I'm talking about
you're gonna have to do what I did for you, right?
People, yeah.
I don't want to be irritated, so I heard you out. I want you to hear me. When I'm wrong, all right, you can poke holes. When I'm done, you get another chance in five minutes or so. I gave you like 10 minutes because I have a lot of respect for you and your approach, but that's not what I'm talking about here today. I don't think I disagree with some of the stuff you're saying, but I want us to have a rational, reasoned, sensible, cogent, coherent, sagacious discussion, practical, something that will have to first identify what the problem is and then offer solution, so that you could either disagree, that's not a problem we have, and that's not a good solution, and here's one that's better, right? What you're saying is what we've been doing. Well, in all these ramifications, some people have marched, such as Showere. Some people have contested an election, such as Peter Obi, like you said. But I'm saying that the problem we have is the country's been taken over completely. We don't have a country, like you said. That I agree with you on. And to retell it out, it means we don't have courts even, right? So now, what do we do? When I said that we need outside help, I give examples where outside help has been sought and given. I'm not saying they should come and take over our country. I'm saying that we have the masses, like maybe it's a news to you. Most Nigerians are not happy with what's happening in the country. You give me a number, I'm giving you most. That could be 80%. That could even be 90%.
Another correction, they're not happy, they're not the ones perpetrating it. That's the difference between they're not happy with
Well,
what's in the country.
that's academic. I don't think you've done any research on that as to find out why. I'm just going to use what I know that you and I agree on, is that most Nigerians are not happy with the economy, with inflation, with the government, with the mode of people coming into office.
But they will be seated the moment you put their chief in charge. I'm telling you.
Okay, but you see, you're going to have to let me land, right? I haven't even gotten to what I want to say. You're very good at this, but I better have to tell you that what I'm seeking, you said it in another way. You were advancing my point unwittingly. However, you were saying there should be coordination amongst those people who are trying, those on the ground. I'm only adding us, those of us who are outside, who are not on the ground. Right? We have families here, we have work here, we have things that we're doing. I believe that those who have work going on in the country, such as Showere and others, Peter Obi and Patu Tomi, Baba Ahmed Dati, a lot of Northerners, a lot of Southwesterners, a lot of Edo, Igbos, or there's a lot of us who are they're non-violent, but they don't know the next thing to do, because the very next thing to do then is to match violence for violence. And nobody's saying that we should do that. I am saying that the administration here in the United States, now, there are some controversial theories that I have. I'm avoiding using some of them. One of them is this. There's one hegemony in the world space, and that's the United States. Nobody else is sovereign. I want that to sink in, because not everybody agrees with that, but it takes quite some reasoning to come to that conclusion. The United States is very, very important in the world today. It's a hegemony. We don't have a bilateral world where in the Soviet era, you have those who are for communism, you have those who are for capitalism for the United States. I believe that Donald Trump is an aberration. He is a nationalist. He doesn't believe in alliances like the other presidents. Not that he could take or leave them, is basically what I'm saying. For example, he doesn't care if NATO breaks up. He doesn't want them ripping him off, the United States. He wants them to pay their fair share. He doesn't want Mexico and Canada to take their jobs. So when you have an individual like that, it opens up for us here in the United States to court him and make our case. Maybe we'll do it through Congress people, because they listen to what he's saying. If we come out there and make our case, along with Donald Trump, we'll talk to world bodies, including the ones that's headed by Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Because all they have to do is to buy into it. If they believe that a sympathetic woman who is a senator in the Nigerian Senate is being abused only because of raw power, and they put, for example, let me give you an example, some soft power issues like sanctions. If they sanction Nigeria, it will make a difference. It will give us a lot of strength. If they do any other things, now you mentioned apartheid, for example. How do you think apartheid came to a close? Even here in the United States, the president at the time was Ronald Reagan. He was with Britain and South African apartheid government. He took the Unified School District of Los Angeles to bring apartheid down. They divested. So even with the president of the United States in support of them, the American people, because apartheid was so wrong, that they made their case to Nigerians, to our artists, Jamaican artists, to American people, to where it was considered evil. Therefore, sanctions begin to take a bite on them. And you'll be surprised
I
how
don't know
big.
what history you got, Pansard, but
Well,
America never helped against apartheid.
I just told you it's a subunit of America. It's not the federal government of America. Ronald Reagan was in their books because it's Britain as the cause of all these problems. I just told you they were divested. There was pressure put on them. That's what we want. If we get that, we can do a lot because we're even in a much better position than what is Nelson Mandela's party over there. We're in a much better situation that if they just give us, if they condemn. Pardon? Pardon? Say that again.
We're not. I'm just interjecting.
Yeah. We have a difference. We have a different sort of opinion, and when you get your chance, then you poke holes in what I'm saying. I believe that we're in a much better position. The only thing we haven't done to about 2,000 people or so who are holding us down is to get violent. If we get violent, we could also take it back. So the case we'll be making will be saying, look, we could take our country back if we do it violently. The majority don't like what's happening, but these people have their hands on the trigger. When our kids,
you're wrong. The majority like what is happening.
No, it's not true. It's not true. Please,
you can't solve a problem with the wrong analysis.
Hold on. Let's be serious here. The majority don't like what's happening. Even the market women see a bite in them. Now the inflation is
okay. If you 40%. Think I'm joking, I don't want to use this excuse on the air, but I'll tell. Let me go private chat.
Okay. So it looks like you have something you really want to say. You don't have to go private chat. I'll yield to you to say what you have to say if it's that important, but let me land after that. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Oh, it's on private chat.
Okay. As you're typing it out, then I would continue. So like I'm saying, my short proposal is that we should add, according to our own efforts, outside help. The hubris of saying we don't want somebody to help us. You don't have a country. You already admitted that. These people have the army. They have everything in the country. If we begin to hear others give us some kind of oomph, then we might even get to where we're going to have a mutiny in that country. If that's what it's going to take. There are people who believe that Senator Natasha is not being treated very well. There are a lot of people who don't believe that she's being treated very well.
Check what there are a lot of people. Private comments.
Yeah.
Mr. Pansard.
Yeah.
Hello. Go ahead. Yeah, this is Chicks. Yeah, good evening.
Yes, how are you, Chicks? Long time.
Yeah, good.
You see, I already have a troller on the comment chat already criticizing me. I have no, so you see, these are Nigerians. You see, they are the sheeps. If you ever read Animal Farm, those are the ones that's always that Napoleon is always right. If I should just work harder, or they are the sheeps that say 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. You see, one of them called Roland G. Right there. You see, you don't know what you're dealing with, Pansard.
I know, but look, Chooks wanted to say something, but I will respond to what you typed in the private section. Don't be frustrated, Alaba. Don't worry. Go ahead, Chooks.
I'm just letting you know what you're dealing with.
Yeah, but you have a lot of fools like that. I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, go ahead, but Mr. Ferreira, you can't, just discard people that they are not, they like what they say. Look, let's be realistic. I don't know if it is movie you're watching in Nigeria or real situation. This is real. Nobody is happy. It's the trigger that is keeping us where we are at bay. Okay, so it might be why people are trolling you on the comment section. When we come here, we need to be sincere. This is not film. There's nobody that is happy there. And to say that we can do it, we cannot do it. The trigger, they are happy to pull out the trigger. That's why we cannot do it.
We want someone else to do it for us, basically.
If you can't get help, why not? Did we not go and hire a private army to help us?
The blacks in America, did someone else do it for the blacks in South Africa? So
if we cannot,
the answer is yes.
How can you say that? If we cannot do it, we need help.
Yeah,
if we
they
cannot
couldn't
do it,
South Africans couldn't do it. And you know that. Our artists were singing the songs. There were a lot of sanctions put on South Africa. A lot of countries will not do business with South Africa, right? If we get that, just that alone, we would overcome. Because even if the United States says tomorrow there's a policy in Nigeria, which is that there'll be sanctions put on travel restrictions on this family and that family, and then all that activity, then we will take over. Our problem, their strength come from outside, right? Not the United States per se, maybe American companies. It might be British government itself or British companies. That's France, right? Like right now, this particular administration is
what
France.
was the name of the minister that just spoke? I wanted to respond to both of you. I just will use
Chooks,
one line.
Mr. Chooks.
Mr. Chooks and Mr. Pansard. My people say they fear too much. They always get reason to fear. I know one die. I know one quench. I get one child. Mama dey for house. Papa dey for house. So policeman, they slap your face. You know, go talk. You go they go beg America to come help you. Army man, they whip your yansh. You go they look like donkey. Tinubu, they beat you like hell. You still they beg for someone to come do your battle. You will go stay there for long.
All right, I appreciate that singing. Chooks, by the way, I know you want to come in as well, so I'll cut mine down a little to make room for you. So I'll pass the baton on to you. Let me say this to Ferreira. Obviously, Ferreira is our person. He's been in civil rights activities for a long time, but the solution to our problem now is no longer civil rights. I mean, marching around, right? Or making. Let me land now. You're being disruptive.
Witness door-to-door mobilization, talking to people.
It's not. You just said that they're not listening, right? So that's. I'm saying they're unable to listen, right? You are putting too much on them, but in essence, you're giving them a lot of credit. They're not going to do it.
All of them. You just need a few of them.
I know. Even the threshold. Like, listen to what I'm saying. Even though you saw. With the Apoti stuff, this senator, right? You have women, hungry women that they assembled marching against her, and they don't even know who she is.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. I had that in mind to respond.
Okay, go ahead. I'll pass it on to you, and then maybe Alaba would have cooled down.
No. You just said what is in my mind.
No, but go ahead. Be a sandwich between us, a voice of reason, and then after him, then I come back again because I want to convert him over. That's why I'm being gentle about it. I want him on the inside pissing out.
If you convert me, Fazad, then hope is finished totally. It's like killing the last candle.
Yeah.
So for me to believe that it's the white man that will come and save me, the white man that put me in this problem. No.
No, but you see, you're not understanding the help we want for them. It's not for them.
Thank you for that.
Listen, excuse me, Chooks here. Let me say this to you. What we want is the problem. We have a lot of talents, but unfortunately, you live in a world where you have one hegemon country called the United States, right? So you saw it here on display when the president Zelensky came to the Oval Office, right? So he was stared down. Now we need somebody to stare the people down so that we can have. In this case, America wants peace between Russia and Ukraine. All we want is for our courts to be. We want democracy. We want them to help us restore democracy in the country. We cannot do it by ourselves the way you're thinking, unless we go completely violent. So it's in their interest not to have violence. They don't want a war. They don't want people rushing over here. If they have something to gain, it's a mutually beneficial stuff. So if these people have nowhere to hide their monies, if their money is threatened, they cannot travel, their families cannot travel. Those are the kind of help we want from them. We don't want them to come and fight a war for us. So I don't know why you're pretending as if it's not possible.
If they want to sell their guns, they will give you violence. They're not going to help you solve your problem. You will be like Congo, be fighting forever.
You're mischaracterizing what I said. That we don't want guns. What we want are sanctions. What we want are condemnations right? We want to break their back. These crooks we have in the country, right? They're nothing but disgraceful crooks. So that's all we want from them. But go ahead, choose.
Yeah, Mr. Pereira, you know, I listen to you when you talk about we having children abroad, and it's a lost generation, like you said, you know, and don't blame the white man for that. It's not them that caused me to come here. We talk about Japa syndrome. Are you saying it's them who bring me here? No, they didn't bring me here. It's the situation of the country that brings me here. Am I happy about it? No, I'm not happy. Okay, because I know a generation has gone, and we will never get that generation back, no matter what we. So what we're saying is, look, in the midst of all these things happening, World Bank is still giving them money. Okay, the money to torture us. Why people are not reacting? They are afraid. The hunger is there. The biggest weapon these people have is that hunger. You know exactly the same kind of weapon they used against the Biafra. That is the weapon they have today, and you cannot defeat that weapon. You cannot can't defeat that weapon. So this is why we're talking about, you know, you see, help. We are not saying they should come and help us. To we are saying is let them stop giving them money. Let them, once they stop giving them money, you see these people will crumble. I guarantee you that. The same resources you are thinking, oh, we're not going to toy with it. Who is benefiting from that resource? I today? Are you today? Is there anybody in that country that is benefiting from those resources? I say, if this is an individual thing, one-on-one, right? I am ready to say, yeah. I am ready to tell them, take all these things and let me have my freedom. So that's the way I see this. There's no way I can allow them. There's no way I can allow them to take all the resources, you know, fire me upon it, do everything. So that's my contribution. I don't know what you're gonna say, but we need a solution and we need this fast.
I believe it is better for us to plan very well rather than to fail to plan, because anybody who failed to plan is going to fail eventually. The Nigerian problem has taken more than 66 years to form. I've had more than 100 years from the days of amalgamation. So you're not going to have a quick, fast solution. You have to have a well thought out solution. And all these dual alternative solution that Pansat is presenting, either matching or violence, those are not our solution. Our solution are solutions of the mind. If we free our mind, we will be free tomorrow. But we are not free. Our mind has been captured, 1, by religion, 2, by ethnicity, 3, by greed. So there are other things that have tied down the mind.
You cannot do that, though. Right? Let me do what you do. Let me say this on that point. Let's do a line item objection, right?
Okay.
You cannot free people from their religion in Nigeria. Okay, let's take the North, for example, right? They listen to their leaders. They're Muslims. You cannot go over there and tell them, don't practice your religion.
I'm not trying
You can't do that with Christians either. So
I'm not trying to. I listed several other things.
But no. I'm trying to take you up on each one of those.
Okay.
How do you do that? How do you free people from their religion? You can't. You're proposing things that are far more difficult than what I'm proposing.
I'm not proposing you free them from their religion. You're not listening.
Then how you tell me how you solve that one?
Let me tell you one. Irrespective of our
just
religion,
that one. Tell me how you solve that problem. How do you free people from their religion?
Purpose in this life to live like human beings. Our job of those who know is just to present the human aspect of life, the life full of viability and abundance. and they will choose themselves. They don't need have to discard their religion to make that choice.
I know, but that's
what
impossible.
are your people?
Look,
what are your
that's
oppressors
impossible.
presenting to them?
That's
They're
impossible.
presenting them. Let me finish, Zamazar.
And I'm saying that's impossible, though.
You're not letting me land.
I said we do it time by time, but you're not doing that. You are
go ahead,
stopping me. I'm saying that you are proposing something that's actually impossible, right? We have to live with the Nigeria. We have to deal with the Nigeria we have, not a Nigeria we wish we had. It's not if we could be enlightened, then we're just gonna change our constitution and do the right thing. It's impossible to do. We cannot work together, right?
Yes, we can, because we all have the same common purpose of life. We want to raise our children. We want food. We want shelter. We want water. We want every human being, whether you're from the north, the south, the east. We all want the same.
No, but look, that's a dream. Food. We don't have that kind of country, right? We have different.
You have to make that kind of country. You have to put the work.
No, it's not easy to do. It's impossible to do.
All this, you want to go beg others to come help you.
No. You can demean what I said, but what you're saying is ridiculous, right? There is no way you're gonna get all Nigerians to believe, for example, in no religion at all, or one religion, right? That's impossible. But you can have help. Now, when we're talking about help, that just means have a hearing, have an investigation by a body, let's say in the House, right? And then they could shoot it down. The companies, hold on, let me conclude with this. Let me conclude. No, listen, let me conclude with this, because here's what I'm discovering. You're not serious, right? You couldn't be serious to propose that we begin to educate Nigerians so they could be one, or they could abandon their religion, or have one religion.
I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. You see, that's what we do. We want to win arguments.
Okay, so tell me what did you say?
I didn't say Nigerians should have one religion. I never said that.
Okay, but if you have a conflict,
their individual differences.
But if you have a conflict of religion, hold on. We have a conflict in Nigeria, there are two traditions. You have the Islamic tradition, then you have the Western tradition, right? We're at the intersection of that. So where you are basing your solution,
you want to put words in my mouth so that you can push your own.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me, how do you educate them? You say you have to educate them. You need to free their minds. You said you want to free their minds. How do you free their minds from their religion? Now, I'm quoting you.
Listen,
I just quoted you. You say you want to free their mind.
They want to be religious in their own way. And I tell them, yes, they can have that, but you can't have that with me. Let's have a discussion over that. All we need is a collective voice, a collective purpose of saying, I want to be me, you want to be you. You can be you, I can be me, period. All these trying to make it this tribe by social, that's what our ruining.
Mr. Ferreira, you see, sometimes when you speak, I wonder if you're a Nigerian, seriously, because look at what is happening in the north, right? Because of Ramadan, right? They stopped. Let's say I live in that state, and my children will not be going to school, okay? Because of Ramadan. And you go and convince such people? Come on, man. We are Nigerians. We understand our problems. We keep lying.
It's happening because you have a lawless society, which is how I started my.
So how are you going to put the law?
Country, listen, Mr.
We don't have one. So let's discuss. We don't have one.
Exactly. Can we all?
We don't have one. That's why we're saying what we're saying.
Mr. Chooks, we're not saying the same thing. You want to be cherry picking the problems and then highlighting that and then pointing fingers. That's not where we're not saying the same thing. If we all agree that we don't have a government,
it is not possible. That is not possible. That's why I'm saying when you speak, sometimes I wonder if you're a Nigerian. You know that is not possible for us to agree.
Okay,
how can we agree when
I'm not going to be going back and forth. Let's keep living the impossible life or whatever life we have now. And let's be as helpless as victims. Let's not think outside the box. Let's not provide a solution. Let's go with Panzer's solution. Let's go beg the white man to come help us. If this solves our problem, I'm all for it. But I'll sit back. I'll do what did. Sit down.
The problem I see with Nigerians, right? We have this ego. very big ego. Oh, we're going to white man to save us. Yet we are begging white man every day. This is how if you go to the
They're not
National
begging
Assembly
white
now.
man. All that loan they are getting is a business. The white man is giving them money because he knows what he's going to get behind the money. So it's you that don't know, that's thinking they're giving you money. They're not. They're doing business. And if I were in their shoes also, I would do the same business with what I call dumb or stupid
No,
people who don't know their value.
what I'm saying is, right? If you go to the, we had the rebuttal say, to hell with Canada. Eh?
Please, I don't want to talk about those non-entities. They are ruiners. All of them should be in jail. That's the conversation me and you should be having, not this
But they can't be in jail without outside help. Period.
No. If
They can't.
if 1 million people march towards Ribadu's house, you think they couldn't arrest him? Ribadu is so strong, you can't stop him.
Gonna
Come
do
on,
it.
let's stop having the
It's
wrong
not
Where are you
possible.
gonna get 1 million people though? If we have
It's not
that,
what I'm
possible.
talking about, and that's not what none of you is listening to.
okay, let's be more organized again. Why don't we do it again? Let's do 3 minutes now. I don't know how long Madam Omoye is gonna go. So we started off with you, Alaba. Go ahead, 3 minutes for you. 3 minutes
I
for
have
me.
left you
Let me do my
people
3
alone.
minutes
I
and
don't
get out of
know.
here
Born
because
a
I'm beginning
tire.
to have that Nigerian syndrome now
People expire themselves.
where we argue back and forth and get nowhere. Let me tell you, this is my view. 3 things Nigerian problem is. That's our collective silence. That's number one. Do you guys need me to define what the word collective silence means? Our collective silence. Number two, our enemies within. The enemies that are killing our destiny, the powers and principalities that has been formed against us that we continue to embrace as friends. I'm talking about your kings. I'm talking about your traditional rulers. I'm talking about your pastors. I'm talking about your imams, the enemies within. And I'm talking about your politicians. Have you identified those ones? And I'm talking about those that support them. That's the enemy. That's number two. Number three, the big man syndrome. Now, that's the hardest one to fight. We might not be able to fight that, but we can definitely deal with 1 and 2. So that's all my comment for now, and I'm not saying more. If you all want to go beg the white man to come help you, I'll give you bus pass.
All right, very well. I will heard you. We thank and we excuse you. As a matter of fact, if you want to be excused. Now, what I'm saying to you is something that we're gonna do, whether you like it or not. Right? Unfortunately, we've been put in a position where we have to do something. We don't have time to educate entire Nigerian populace to enlighten them or to make them change their religion or
I
work
never said
together. Now, hold on,
entire. You see, that's how we misconstrue arguments.
you said you weren't gonna say anything else. I've already thanked and I've
Yeah, because
excused you.
I don't like when
Okay,
you want to make a
so let me.
counterpoint. You
I hear you.
rephrase someone's words. That's not good.
Okay, fine. If you want to correct what you said, you can. I'm just summarizing it. I'm not quoting you verbatim, right?
That's the
You
wrong
might not.
summary. I
Okay,
never
all right.
said.
Okay, I'll take it back. How's that? I'll take that back.
Numbers. I gave you
Okay.
numbers.
Okay, I heard you, but listen. I want you to listen. My appeal to you doesn't depend on you. You may buy into it or not. That's your business. The point is that we have to galvanize. We have a lot of talents. Our enemy is being strengthened by outside forces. They're not just doing it on them by themselves. As you could witness, some of these francophonic countries that cut
Those are the
themselves off.
same outside forces you want to go to for help.
Hold on now. Those francophonic forces that were ejected from Africa.
The Americans are not involved in that, and your president is an asset to them.
No, my point on that is that we have an aberration. We don't have a typical American president. A lot of the evil that's been committed on our continent, especially in our country, is done by companies.
I'm shocked when a black man thinks.
Hold on, Alaba, you're out of order.
I know. I have to be because I keep letting you speak.
I give you time. In most cases, I give you the first bite of the apple. You're the one who you did back. So let me land. So we could go to Mr. Chooks, and then if you're still here, then I come back to you. What I'm saying to you is this. We have a situation in our country where they've taken over all the branches, the 3 branches of government that are supposed to be co-equal. Executive, the legislature, and then the judiciary, right? These are supposed to be adversarial. They're supposed to check one another. That's what democracy. Without that, that's the bedrock of democracy. So now it's a bunch of crooked, small people that did this. They've completely destroyed our democracy, and we'll have to make that case, because the next step would then be violence. Those who don't want violence and refugees have a skin in the game. I'm saying that we have a lot of illustrious sons and daughters. One of them being Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Another one is Showere. Another one is Peter Obi. Another one, it's Baba Ahmed Dati. There are so many others in the international arena, those in the United States. We have to say we need to approach the United States Congress and go to the subcommittee level and all that, and let them have a hearing on how to prevent our country from going into bloody war. The only way they can do that is to have a finding, including some think tanks here. A lot of our activists are in custody, or they fled the country. A lot of them, some of them are being killed. Right now, as we speak, Showere's passport has been seized unfairly. That's a provocation. We have a senator, a woman legislator, senator, that's being abused and denied her due process, right? Our inflation is over 40%. There's no checks and balances. We had an election where they turned off the beavers. Now, all these cases are facts. They can be made. And we'll be seeking sanctions. We want travel restriction for those in that government, including their families. We want their monies frozen. If we get any of these, that's going to give us an oomph for us to go into gear. They have to be given. You saw what Donald Trump did, right? He's been dealing with these issues that were manifest through from 2015 to now by the former administration of Obama with John Kerry as Secretary of State. That's when all these companies go in there and do all these things. Now, here in the United States, this president is putting tariffs that's going to hurt American companies. He doesn't care. The problem we have is that they say the oil companies are the ones doing this, or people who are mining lithium or diamond or whatever. The president of the United States right now doesn't care about those commerce level stuff, which are American interests. When we talk about American interests, we're talking about companies coming and causing a lot of debts in our country. So you have to make the case. We have never tried it. If somebody like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, who is heading the WTO, that is a big position. The only thing that's going to get her sympathy will be somebody like this Akpabio senator, right? So thank you very much, and unless you want to say something, but anyway, so that's.
I want to check out.
That's the development.
I will make another attempt on another day, or when you come to my radio station to change your mind. But I got to check out now. I cannot continue a discussion that focus on Donald Trump coming to help Africans. It's not realistic.
That's fine. If you don't like Donald Trump, that's fine. But
it's not about whether I like him or not. American policy is American policy. It doesn't matter.
It's not. It's American policy. It's not American policy. That's one fallacy. And I want to disabuse you of that fallacy.
Okay, let's agree.
Administrations. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. American administrations make a difference.
I'll talk to you that. That's part of the problem, Pansan. We like talking
you
about
cannot
America.
I hate long goodbyes. I mean, if you go and go, all I'm saying is that you have your opinion. I'm trying to tell you, it's not the currency is not like or hate the president of United States. That is not the currency. The point is that we have to at least make an attempt to go diplomatically to advance our case. That's the point. So I know that Chooks, you and I agree on, but I'll let you conclude the stuff. Alaba is completely useless in a conversation like this because he's been hurt by so many injustices in the country that he's left in the days of, let's say, Fela Ransom Kuti. Where's the noise coming from? In the days of Fela Ransom Kuti, and marching on the streets, and that's okay. I sympathize with that, but that didn't work, right? That didn't work. We need a modern way of solving the problem. Okay, go ahead, Chooks.
Yeah, doing and doing and doing. I don't want to quote the popular say, but if we have done this so many times, it didn't work. Try to convince people to come out. These people, I said it when I was even in secondary school. These people, the first thing they captured was school, education, right? The second thing was hunger. And these two things, when it hit a community,
Uh-oh. Mr. Obidoze's audio did not allow him to be great. Mr. Pansat, you have any final thoughts? Let me shut this down.
Yeah, let me thank you. There's no need to prolong it. It's in Kuwait. We still have to have more discussions, and I like the challenge to any idea. This is not something one person can do. So, as rowdy as Alaba was, he still had some points there. We agree on some things. It's just that times have changed. Singing to kill us. You see this woman fighting valiantly at the Red Chamber, but these guys, they're not listening. We're gonna need to govern us as much help as we can get, including some of us who are in diaspora, those who are in bigger offices like Madam Kojiwala and others. Try to take our case to the United States Congress and make a case so that we can go from there. Thank you very much for the platform. I wish you more success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. I appreciate it. Thank you for all everything. There's no one direction. There's no one solution for what's going on in Nigeria. All solutions are welcome as long as we get to, a headway, make a headway at some point. That's what really matters. Because, man, with the way things are, we really need action. I don't know. And gingerbread, it's the movement radio. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, the movement radio. The same name. If you look for Manuel Pereira, and it has movement radio. And that's what it is. But anyways, guys, we will continue to talk. Oh, but the thing I will talk, they say, you see this Natasha matter. I make everybody hit hand. Okay, so I wanted to read this comment actually. So Michael says our solutions are simple. Really, go to Nigeria, set up industries, build wealth funds to sponsor politicians with consciousness to take over the political environment, and then force the change needed. Okay, but who ready to go Nigeria now with waiting there at stake? You understand? Michael, who ready to go Nigeria? Do you understand? Who's ready to go to Nigeria? Because no light, no water, security issues. In most of that thing, we crumble businesses. Do you understand? In Nigeria, especially now. And the funny thing is, a lot of people, when they go back to Nigeria, they go back to Lagos. That's the problem. They go back to Abuja. Nowhere is safe in Nigeria anymore. So everybody wants to squeeze themselves in Lagos. And those Lagos businesses, they put you wake up one day, right? They all hear say you dey talk, Michael, they not like your voice, so you all go destroy your business. Wait till you want to do. You know how many people don't lose their businesses, millions of naira businesses for Nigeria. Using security, there's no guarantee. Your business is no, it just takes one policy or one government to enter and say they want to do something. That's it. There's an African American lady now that is taking Nigerian, whether the Lagos State government is, protesting talking, giving speech every day. They never fit do anything. So it's kind of kind of tricky, because who wants to take a basket to an ocean to fetch water? You understand? You will just carry the basket, enter the water, the thing will all come out. That's the way Nigeria is right now. So we actually do need real-time solutions. For me, I think that Natasha's thing is a window of opportunity if we know what we're doing. You know, I think that that woman is capable of single-handedly bringing down this whole charade, to be honest. But she needs backing. She needs us to support her. That's just the truth, right? And I understand what Mr. Pansat is talking about. I really, really do. And I think that the way people are saying it, and I get it, you can't trust Oyibo people, you can't. But to be honest, Donald Trump is different. I'm not saying I trust him. I'm not saying I trust him 100%. Don't get me wrong. But the man is about nationalism. He wants to, his problem is helping his people. He doesn't care about anybody else, to be honest. I was listening to some guy I saw a video on Twitter. There's this guy, and he says, because Donald Trump came up with this $5 million for green card for businesses and stuff like that, for green card for businesses. The guy was not like, instead of doing that, why not offer Americans, tell Americans if you want to sell your citizenship for $5 million, so that people who want to leave the country can leave. More $5 million will do a lot for a lot of people, which I thought was like, that makes sense. And he said, especially for African Americans, because most of them are tired, but they just don't have the resources to get out of the country because the country hasn't done much for African Americans. Why not consider offering that and saying for $5 million to give up your citizenship, so that the kind of people you want will come in? And it does make, because Donald Trump is sort of like a business. He really doesn't care about any other country. To be honest, everything he's doing is for the interest of America, which is okay. You hate him or love him, but he's being in office right now is going to be useful to us if we know how to do it and how to put ourselves together. I see there's an angle there that I don't want us to just toss aside. And that's why I'm quiet. And that's why I don't want to argue back and forth. That's the truth. You understand? And Donald Trump is the kind of person, like, if you're able to get an audience with him, he would listen, right? He would listen, because we have a lot. We personally, by the way, his daughter is married to a Lebanese Nigerian. I don't know if you guys are aware. Donald Trump is married to a Nigerian. Donald Trump's daughter is married to a Nigerian man. Really? Because the Lebanese guy was born and bred in Nigeria. His parents live in Nigeria, have businesses in Nigeria. So I don't know. To be honest, I would say let's not use our left hand to throw it away, because we don't do this matter since. We don't do it. Everybody don't try to protest and everything. It has not been successful. Showore said, don't try. I'm sorry for Showore, to be honest with you. I can feel the mass, I can see the frustration, but he keeps going because his heart desires to see Nigeria work. You don't have to like his method, you don't have to like him as a person, but you can't deny the impact he's making in his own way. And look at how they are harassing him, seizing his passport. Everybody seems to be helpless. I mean, you guys should think about it really seriously. Don't you think at this stage we really need help? Not help in the way of selling ourselves out. We understand the game, armed with information and with a knowledge that we never had before. Now, isn't there a way we can put ourselves together and present ourselves and negotiate this thing? That's the truth. That's something that I want us, let's not push it aside. We spend a lot of time talking and talking and talking. We really don't have the action to show for it. Because now your politicians, they just feel like only talk, these people they talk, they no action. And they are ready to take down anybody. You heard what Natasha said about Akpabio, that he doesn't care, he'll take anybody down. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want us, more not use left hand to weigh this angle just because, say, we get history with these people where it no make sense. And I agree. I'm one of those people that vehemently oppose and say no, we have to solve our problems ourselves. But it get where it don't reach now for Nigeria. Take a look at everything. Are we really happy with the way things are? Are we really, really happy? Do you understand? I mean, because there's a way, you know, let me tell you guys something. You know, there are Nigerians that have access to these people in the government. They're literally Nigerians within this government as we speak that can actually get to have a conversation where we will have this conversation in such a way that we will get what we want and will not have to sell ourselves out in the process. We just need to be able to strategize and come together, organize, and know what we're doing. To be honest with you. So I beg you now, no, we not trash any solution just because we've been hurt so much in the past that we not fit see our front again. Me, I'm tired of talking. I dey look Natasha, I dey sorry for the woman. She's been tough because of us. She's been confident because of us, because of the support that she sees offline, online, everywhere. But she can't do it alone. She cannot. And the funny thing is that this guy, Trump, not really want us for here. This na another way when we fit take negotiate this thing. He don't want us for here. If we go meet them and say all of us ready to go back, the problem is say this and this and this. If it make am happen for us, why not? Why we no go take the help, whether we like am or not? Na the most powerful, one of the, well, let me say the most powerful nation militarily as it is now. So when we think am I know we will not use left hand throway am. Na beg I dey beg una. I know say una wanna make una mind up na, so una go stand kakaraka for one position. We don't want, we no go gree, we no go gree. So I beg I dey beg all of us. If we no use left hand throway all the suggestions when don't come out from here. You understand what I'm saying? We will not use left hand throway am. Because you don't know, person don't know where help will from come. You don't know.
Madam Osi, excuse me, could you show the X post on how Trump is dealing with Gaza today? That kind of way of solving a problem is totally different from the other presidents we've had, right? You could see the way, I could read that if you start from, okay, you go all the way to the top. Now, this is Charlie Cook posting what Trump said in his own social media. It says, breaking, President Trump issues a final ultimatum to Hamas demanding the immediate release of all living hostages and the bodies of those they murdered, or says President Trump, is over for you. Shalom. It says, Shalom, Hamas, means hello and goodbye. You can choose. Release all the hostages now, not later, and immediately return all of the dead bodies of the people you murdered, or it's over for you. Only sick and twisted people keep bodies, and you are sick and twisted. I'm sending Israel everything it needs to finish the job. Not a single Hamas member will be safe if you don't do as I say. I have just met with your former hostages whose lives you have destroyed. This is your last warning. For the leadership, now is the time to leave Gaza while you still have a chance. Also, to the people of Gaza, a beautiful future awaits, but not if you hold hostages. If you do, you are dead. Make a smart decision. Release the hostages now, or there will be hell to pay later. Donald J. Trump, right? So now, I'm not saying that I support this. I'm saying that that's a totally different approach on how to solve a problem. Moral clarity, right? Imagine where we can have the United States side with the people, try to have these evil doers we have in our country on the run. It can be done because, like I said in the comment section, if a case is gotten to Melania Trump on how this woman is being treated, some women care about women. It's unfortunate and it's a disgrace to have a valiant fighter, a woman, stand up in the Senate where she's duly elected to make a statement, and you have a bunch of idiots harassing her. Now, these people, they steal money and they have it here in the United States or they have it in France. Trump can tell France, hey, look, put a hold on this money or you're going to get it. And they will listen because he doesn't care about that nonsense alliance and all that stuff. And he's out here like a bull in a china shop. So if somebody's suggesting that we'll at least try to have our case heard, people are saying you're going to go march, you're going to go sing Fela songs. You've been doing that forever. Aluta Continua is for high school, not with killers who have no conscience. And their monies are here. Their power stems from all these companies here. And usually American presidents don't try to disturb that because it's going to mean losses for these lobbyists and all these companies. Donald Trump doesn't care about that. Is he immune from lobbying? No, he's not. Is he a saint? No, he's not. But the point is, if he's going to solve a problem, he solves it. That's the only difference. He solves the problem if you could get him to reason with you. But if he's not going to listen, then we'll continue with we can go marching on the streets. But if you're marching with people who are going to send soldiers, look at what happened in Lekki Tollgate. People got massacred for nothing, and nothing has been done. So that's I'll leave it at that. I thank you again, and then I'll take my leave. I'll see you perhaps tomorrow. Thank you, Ms. Osi, for being fair.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Panson. I really appreciate it. And again, to your point, that's true. When he wants to do something, he does it. I mean, you can see everything that he said he's going to do. That's what he's doing. It's unfortunate that we are where we are, to be honest. The greatest opportunity we had was right after the election that we missed. The greatest opportunity. That was like a golden opportunity. But we fucked up, right? We fucked up. Those of us that were screaming all fell on deaf ears. People were depending on Beaver Sahara. I never Beaver. They beaver you up 3 a.m. They don't beaver the thing, shut down everything. Even at that, we still had opportunity. But what did we do? So now it's beyond us. And to the way Nigeria, how many times they don't come out to protest for Nigeria? Women don't come out naked. That's the highest form of protest. Your government don't even look their side. They beat the ones when they feel beat. Unalive the ones when they want unalive. How many times are we going to keep doing that? How many times? Who is ready to go and put their body on the line right now from America? I don't know anybody who want to do that one with this kind of route. Even now, when you go to Nigeria, they have a list of people. If you are entering Nigeria, they go check whether your name be that list. Do you know that? Do you know that those are people that are criticizing the government? Their names there. So I really think that one will not throw away any solution right now. It's something that it's a developing conversation, but we need to move fast. For all we know, maybe there are people that have already gotten to his ears by now, because I see some Nigerians that have been seen around him. They're really closing in. They go to their events, they're having conversations with members of his team. I see it, and they say, are these people thinking what I'm thinking? So you never know. Maybe all these things that we're talking about, people already are way ahead of us. But I just want us not to throw any solution outside of the window just because of, what has happened. This guy is different. I'm not saying he's perfect. I personally don't. I mean, he's not my favorite person, right? But he's the only thing that works for Africa right now, to be honest. This is a window of opportunity for Africa to take back. For Nigeria, any country, all African countries when ready, this is the time. This is a golden opportunity. These 4 years when this man did, now race everybody need to pick to get wetin they need to get so that they go fit shut everywhere down before another person enter. By that time, you go don secure your own place. Do wetin you need to do. Wallahi. All this one with they waste time, they talk. They do. I think I saw a comment. Somebody was saying that we got behind Deliver to me and it was released. Yes, that's different though. That's completely different though. We came together. You have to understand. Deliver to me now the same. And I don't want to get tribal, but the truth be said, be honest. Let's be honest. It's because now Yoruba, the elders from the Yoruba side went and put pressure on the man that was suing him. They got the traditional leader involved. Did you not see the room where they were all in? And the man after bowed down to the king and said he has removed his hand, he's going to release everything. He's going to leave him alone and he's not going to sue. Have you forgotten? Because if Nigeria, if it was that, there were people who were shouting for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. How come he hasn't still been released? How come he hasn't been released with all the pressure from his people, from the east, from every other person that has been calling them out to say release? Delivery to me called for it. Afenifere called for his release, and other people called for his release. Even what's his name? I forget now. Called for a lot of people have called for it. Even Showore has been calling for the release. How come they haven't released him? How come? So Delivery to me zone is partly tribal. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. We put a lot of pressure. Yes, agree. I understand. I know. I'm not in denial of that. That is the pressure. But also the elders, because in Yoruba culture, they have a thing with elders and their traditional leaders and listening to each other when it comes to matters. So let's not even pretend. That played a huge role too. And with our voices, so this is why I'm saying let's put our selfish ideas behind and really think collectively as a people, like have an open mind, because we never know where the solution is going to come from. For instance, we mentioned Melania Trump. She was badly treated her first time in office. They treated her badly. She had her complaints. Her friends betrayed her. There was a lady that was always coming on the news and talking about Melania Trump and stuff. She even wrote a book. So that woman knows what it feels like to be badly treated. Imagine getting in her ear and telling her what Natasha is going through and what Nigerian women have been experiencing and the state of things in Nigeria. Do you know what kind of reach that will have? I'm just saying. Unfortunately, it is where we are. We've been talking about this now for how many years? How many people have mobilized physically and gone to Nigeria? How many of us? We've been talking. I've shouted till my face has been blue. I have not seen any action on the ground. Nobody has done anything. With all the shouting and everything, what happened? Nothing. Nothing. No march, nothing. All the protests outside of Nigeria, even the ones that happened within Nigeria, they were picking up people and arresting them. With the amount of unaliving that's taking place in Nigeria at an alarming rate, what has the people of Nigeria done? For the past, since the election, we've been talking. It's not enough. We've got to do something. We have to put action. We have to. Right now, Nigerians are looking weak. That's just the truth. And we need help. Just like we've been helping people. We help South Africa. We help ECOMOG army was fighting all over West Africa, Cameroon to Sierra Leone and the rest. Right now, we need help. And we should not, because we feel a type of way, push away real help. We can't do that. I want us to keep an open mind though. Let's not toss anybody's solution aside just because. I beg you now. Our emotions, our feelings is bigger than what we need to deal with is bigger than all of our emotions put together. Let's keep our eye on the ball. Whoever gets the brightest idea when go fit deliver, na me dey for. I'm not dey loyal to anybody right now. I'm not dey loyal to any person wey get. If your solution go work, I go dey your back. You see, as Natasha na PDP, I not too know the woman like that. Now all these things na can expose am well to me. Now say, I no send though. Now who sabi when get power? Now I go follow. Now in back I go do. Now how will they save that country? Now important to me pass. I don't know how you people feel about it. I know some of you may not be liking. You may not like what you are hearing, no. But me, I'm just saying. No. Please, let's not use left hands to throw away any solution. We've been talking for over 1 year, nothing, no solution. We see the talk, no solution. We come shout, no solution. Nobody has mobilized and done something different in the past couple of months or days for me to say, or for everyone to say, wow, we can really get behind it. Nothing. So let's not kid ourselves. So with that being said, okay, leave now. We go dey talk the matter of developing conversations. We go dey talk and dey go, and whatever needs to happen behind the scenes, let people take it behind the scenes. All right, guys, Mr. Pansa, thank you so much.
Good night. Thank you.
Good night. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye. Guy, thank you very much. Yeah, first big push from outside, then a relentless shockwave. Exactly, Mr. Guy. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. We cannot, because Donald Trump now talk now do man. No, I'm sorry. I like wetin I dey see. I no go lie to now. The guy now talk now do. It not be my favorite. Not be say I but he dey work for Africa right now. That's just the truth. If anybody tell me say I go there because they talk about DT, I go say na lie, me lie. But here I am. We gotta say what we gotta say, man. Exactly. It must come from I thought I said now diaspora go save Nigeria. Diaspora. What's the name of this group outside, the one that Tinubu used to be part of? What are they called again? I know they hear their mouth again. I know they hear anything from them anymore. I'm telling you. Yeah, Showore has been consistently brave, but he's not getting anywhere because the people are not rallying around him. That's the problem. Everybody can see that. Showore keeps putting his body on the line. The people where they're supposed to rise up, no, they're not doing that. They're still sitting on their hands and their feet. Now, like this, they go. Exactly. If they rally around a few well-thought issues, they will give up. Yes, that's the problem. And right now, hunger not even let them see road. No lights, nothing. You understand? Nothing is working for them. My person, when they think of how I want to send your children go school, people are sending their kids to private schools now. They don't send them to public schools. So people are bending over backwards to send their kids to private schools with nothing left after that. Now that one I want to think of, I want to strategize. Now diaspora go save Nigeria. I don't talk this thing before. So whatever needs to happen, make everybody get in the room and start having conversations. Because to be honest, I'm tired of talking. It's just that I can't stop. I can't stop talking until a solution comes. That's just the truth. Okay, my brother, thank you. Exactly. See, as they force EU countries to accept the end of I'm telling you, she say, finally, Ukraine president don't bend. He don't bend. He sent one long apology. They sent one long flowery note to Donald Trump. Let's not use our hand to do ourselves just because say, I beg go see these 4 years when this man go there. This is the time for Africans to push. Any African country now when one day on you, this is the best time so that you will lock your country down. If this 4 year pass, nothing happen. Say you don't know who will come out the next. You don't know who the next person will be. The next person, you will not get that level again. Thank you so much, Misty. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night, my sister. Exactly. Use Nigeria Use Trump for Nigeria. Stop, you said is one step. Exactly. Now let him fight it. Exactly. You understand? We think, I don't know. I just will not use hand to away any solution right now. One way, not there are so many ways to skin the cow. Be how they take the color. There's so many ways. So many ways. Yeah? As long as we get the solution. Abio, me, Michael, me say, you just say me say dey there na farming na the way. Oh, farming na the way. I'm telling you, na him. Oh, the Supreme Court seems to have asked us to increase the money to be paid to users because of projects already done, I believe. Okay, you see how that works. All the NATO leaders and at least they use the Ukraine war to siphon money, period. They don't care. You buy Trudeau, Biden say, I've made tons. Yeah, but Trump is not having it. Oh. Trump say, me and you know they do that one. You either accept or you go and roast. When they back, all the Europeans they back, and now he don't come out, don't apologize because you know when they talk say Americans will say which soldiers they send, which people they want sent to go fight war when they don't know. Anyway, my people, it's been real. Oh, thank you. Me when I say I want to do 1 hour, see me here. They do how many hours? For the love of country. Anyway, we go see how we go see as it go tomorrow. Guys, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it. Michael, thank you so much, my brother. Guy, Walele, thank you for being here. Oh, I really appreciate from beginning to the end. Kene, everybody don't go. Who else? Misty don't go sleep. Mr. Ferreira, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes. Everybody when come on and not vex if I don't remember on her name, but I thank you. Exactly. Need peace for businesses to go. Exactly, my brother. We will not use left hand to away. Any solution when person bring up, we will listen, think about them critically. All the talky, all the attempt at protesting, they've shut it down in Nigeria every time. No, there's no other way. So we gotta think outside of the box and really think critically, about what to do. But guys, I really appreciate you. I don't take you guys for granted. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night. Bye.